a blooper, but I'm going to include it in the beginning because the past few days I've been spilling water. Like I just spilled water, boom, onto my tarot cards. And before, like last night, I had a whole big pitcher of water and freaking flew all over my carpet. Anyways, and I just went in and I asked him, like, what is this? Why am I spilling water? You know, because if you think of water in the cups, it's emotions. Am I releasing emotions? Like, I looked it up online, and it's like, could be bad, could be good, like whatever. But then I went in and they were like, it's because you're releasing. You're moving into something new is coming for you. It's like a floodgate of opportunity coming your way, Sabrina. So I was like, all right, let's get this party started. Okay. I'll see you in the readings. Maybe there's going to be some bloopers too. But some of you are accessing some incoming gifts that are coming in. Incoming gifts that are coming in. Like, what the fuck? All right. Let me start this freaking reading over again. Okay. Zombie. I like this for you, Cancer, because this is like controlling your... what's the word I'm looking for? Sometimes I wonder about myself. Oh my God. Again, these words that they're just like fly by. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I love you. I'm lost. One second. I'm like totally lost myself. All right. I love you. I'm like, oh my God. Wow. This is like me losing my mind. All right. And you don't even, it's a funny thing because I'm a freaking writer. I'm a writer, whatever. I'm an author, I guess, from the first book, you know? Not to put labels on me, but I don't fucking remember words. Anyways, let's get this. Okay. So, I don't even remember where I was at. Shit. Fuck. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love and light, and welcome to this energy reading. I got lots to talk about today, so we're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. Or not. If you're only here for the extended, the timestamps are all below. So my name is Sabrina. If you are new here, I do an energy talk here. I also am a tarot reader, as you may know, and an Akashic records reader, which is past life reading, and I do spiritual guidance, energy work. So if you ever want to book a session, my coordinates are down below. If you're in Montreal, we could do it live. If you are in somewhere else, we could do it on Zoom. All right, let's get this party started. So happy Halloween and happy Samhain to the witches and warlocks out there, and happy Beltane for those that are living in the southern hemisphere. So as I said in Instagram and Facebook, I'm talking, like usually I would say the veil is really thin now between the outside world and the inside world, whatever. For me, it's not even existent anymore. It's not relevant to me anymore, because to me it's all here. Heaven on earth is here, hell on earth is here, however you want to see it, because it's all polarity. It's all here already. There's no veils, nothing. And that's a new energy that we're working in right now. And it's become so clear to me in the past few days, because like everything's becoming clearer and clearer to me. But there's moments where I've expressed to you in the past 2 weeks that I've been feeling null and void, and now I understand. So, and I talk about this in other videos. You can always check all my other videos, the intros. It's about whatever's going on in the field. And I talk a lot about this programming, right? So we all come into this life as a light, into a physical vessel, and we are here to clear the karma and clear all of things. But it's more clear now, everything's just like making sense, is that the physical vessel is the hard drive. If we just compare it to a computer, we are the hard drive. And we have this original blueprint and codes that are within us that are still a little bit tucked away because we still have some density that we're clearing. And as the density clears, the codes become more clear, right? They start in our cells start to work again. They start to enter and input the data. More and more is what I'm feeling is this, as whoever who's watching here and relate to this, as you feel like you're walking away from this old energy around us, and you don't even that's another thing, by the way. A lot of people are worried about memory. Oh my God, I don't even remember yesterday. And I'm like, kudos, yes. Because in the past, you're like, oh my God, I'm losing my memory. I'm getting old, bullshit, right? But it's not, because you're deleting. You're deleting data. And that's what I don't know where I was, but that's what your data, your cells are doing. We are reprogramming the program. So if anyone, most of us, when we wake into this journey, we're like, what is my purpose and what is my mission? Well, it's not to start a retreat, a healing retreat. Like every single person who wakes up has this idea, oh, we should create a center. I've done that too, by the way. So it's not that. We are not here to heal others. I know. Dun, 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 alert. You are here to heal yourself, in the sense that you're here to reprogram the hard drive, which is your physical vessel. And that's not fun and games, right? It's really not fun and games, by the way. It's really a lot of work. And that's why a lot of us are feeling super tired, a little glitchy, or numb, or void, you feel nothing, neutral, right? There's all types of emotions happening here right now for everybody, because everybody's at a different frequency, has different codings, has different, it's all we're all different levels. No one's better than the other, like I always say, but it's just what it is, right? And we are in the process of changing the program because it does not work anymore. There's nothing of that old energy that can function in the new. And that's what's becoming more and more clear for me. So let's just do this new moon, full moon, which me too, I followed that in the Mercury retrograde, and it made sense to me because everybody else was feeling it. But then I'm like, okay, but everyone else is feeling it because it's part of our program. So in our program, it says when the full moon comes, you're not going to sleep well. You're going to feel like this. You're going to feel super emotional because the moon is emotions. You're going to feel like this, da, 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 and so everybody feels like that because it's all in their program, right? And it's it's okay, but also it's that realization, the aha moment where oh my God. I mean, also, I keep telling you, it's if you're loving that journey, and if you want to hang on to that, then you can you have divine free will and divine will to do whatever you want, right? Whatever the hell you want. But it's for me on my journey, I'm wow, I'm not attaching myself to any of it. So I'm going to talk a lot about this, and I'm going to go back and forth because I have I really wrote a lot. I've been writing all this, yesterday I was oh my God, all this is coming to my head. So I'm going to look back to here because I have a lot of notes and they're all over the place. So if we continuously go back to the old program, if we depend on the old monetary system, the education system, the old behaviors, the patterns, the traumas, the worries, the limited belief systems, the old marketing, right? The way everything, then we remain in the old. It's really that simple. And that's been a little bit of a struggle of mine. I'm going to tell you honestly, because last week I went to a chalet, a cottage, for a few days with a beautiful friend of mine. And I spent a lot of time trying to come up and drum up new ideas for marketing my book or marketing my tarot or finding a new way to monetize myself because the money is not like coming in as quickly as I wish it was, kind of thing. And it's like, and I do these things. I write down all the lists and and then I get to it, and I'm like, I physically cannot. I just don't do it, right? And like my old way of like thinking was like, oh, I'm lazy, right? I'm lazy, or I'm not. I have no. I'm not an achiever, a high achiever, whatever, all the things you say to yourself, right? I'm, whatever. I'm not meant to be in here. I'm not meant to do this. I should just go, like, all these things that you say to yourself that demean you and belittle you. And really, it's your soul that's stopping you. They're like, why are you doing this? Because you coming up with, like, going on TikTok or is just working in the old energy. Right? Like social media, AI, all of this is all old. Even though AI is like new, it's old because we are the OI, the organic intelligence. And we have what we need to move forward. But we don't trust ourselves, right? And we're in the process of trusting ourselves more and more. And as you trust yourself a little bit more, the old just whittles away. And you don't attach yourself to anything, and you don't and you realize that, okay, if I continuously attach to that old monetary system, then maybe the money is not going to come in because I'm not going on TikTok and doing all the things. But if I let it go and I work with a new vision in mind, a new way, even if I don't even know what the hell that is, but I trust that the abundance will come in. Right? Because there's this interesting thing that I said here. As we delete the lack program, we automatically input the abundance. And it's like really like that. It's like thinking of yourself like a computer. Like we all think, we're so, oh yeah, chats, GPT and all these things are so easy, but you are it. You're the hard drive. So now, what do you want to do? Do you want to continuously do the same? Rely on the same people, rely on others to help you with your money, and rely on others to help you with your life and your work and your job and whatever, same thing, in your relationships, and always seeking. It's like, it has become also like a thing for me here too with my tarot. I always tell you that for me, my glory would be one day when you reach out to me and say, yo, I don't need you anymore, Sabrina. I understand and I trust myself. And I'm here just to shed the light that you are it. Right? And we're all guiding lights for each other. So let me go back to my, I'm jumping all over the place, but I want to read these all to you because I think it's really interesting. So right now your body is in the process of complete deletion of old codes, and your cells are busy entering and inputting the new data. Okay, so that's why you're feeling tired, and it's not because of the moon, it's not because of the food that you eat, it's because that we are inputting the new program. And the interesting thing is that we don't really know what this new program is, right? I mean, I don't know it. And you don't know it. And nobody really knows it. And if anyone says that they really know it, then no. Because we don't know it. But it's the unknown that is exciting. And it's for us to move into this imagination, okay? So as children, I brought this up many times, and we've always been stop going to dreamland, stop daydreaming, it's bad for you, how are you going to make money, how are you going to become the president of the United States, how are you going to do this, how are you going to become the top lawyer if you're daydreaming. But the daydreaming and the imagination is exactly what we need right now, because that is where our future lies, is in the imagination world. I know, right? Inverted matrix. So a lot of the times I get questions, so how do you function with one foot into the old and one foot in the new, which is where a lot of us are, right? Because a lot of us are have this one step in the old. It's like we're holding on to this, like well, this is what our parents did, and this is what our parents believed, and this is how I believe, and this is what I used to do, and this is this and this and that. And it's like, oh, I don't understand. How am I supposed to just trust if I don't have money in the bank? You know, it's like all that. And it's like, that's where we're at. So it's just like, it really requires three things. It requires willful strength, an expansive imagination, and a driving force to always move forward. To literally live in the now moment and not even look at yesterday as a reference. Challenging it is. You know, what I realize more and more is that, like I said about the TikTok and all that stuff, that my soul is like, no, because my energy is no longer sustained there anymore. It cannot function there. And that's why I keep like hitting up against the wall all the time. And that's why I feel like I'm a little like, tired or whatever, because it's like, why are you fighting it? Stop fighting. And just stand still sometimes, right? But not even stand still. I actually got this really interesting message. You know the way we always said, raise the frequency, it's time to raise the vibration, whatever. I got this message that many of us have already, the frequency has already risen. The frequency is at a high level already. And it's for us to move through these energies. Not stand still in them, move through them. And that's the what I had said before, is like 1 foot into the frequency, 1 foot out of the frequency. Like you walk into the frequency and you get electrical shocks. Oh my God, because there's a density. Like there's like a limited belief system that you're still hanging on to. And you're like, walk out of it because you're like, oh, I can't do that, right? But this is resilience of the light worker, the star seed, of the person who's watching here. If this mission on Earth of reprogramming was not an easy one. It is not an easy one currently either. It requires resilience. It requires strength of a warrior. So yes, you will be electrically shocked at every step of the way. Yes, you are going to be buried in density. Yes, you're going to be buried and you're going to be transmuting the energies of the collective. But this is your job. And that is your mission. And the realization of that is that, like, it's beautiful, because when you step into a density, you're like, oh, okay, it's to step back and say, okay, I'm allowing it to come up and release. I'm gonna cry it. I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna feel it, like the anger, the sadness. I'm gonna experience the emotion of it. I'm not going to suppress it and say, no, I'm a survivor, I'm amazing, I'm great, I can do this, I can walk through. No, man, we're going to fucking feel it, people. We need to do that. Because that's the clearing, right? You need to erase the program. We're deleting. So you when you delete something, you're like, so you feel it, right? So we can rewrite it. When you're rewriting a program, that's what happens. You're like, I don't know what's going on. Like, it's work, people. It's like, too many times I'm on this journey as well, and I'm here as a guidance, and I've been blamed and shamed for a lot of things that I tell people. It's your fault and I'm like, it's okay. Like I said last week, I am your trigger. And that's the role that I've taken, which a lot of you have taken as well. You're the trigger for many in your family and your friends. But it's to walk through that and not attach to it. Let them do whatever they need to do on their journey. But don't take it personally, and don't attach to their methods. Like, we're not here to... We thought we were here to help everyone and to hold their hands, but we're not here to do that, because especially for those who constantly reject you, who constantly say no to you, constantly belittle you, demean you, this is like your time to walk away from that. because there is a message there. And we're not here to carry them on the journey. And it goes for the twin flame journey too, because at one point during the twin flame journey, you have to like let it go for them to come back. And that's with everybody. Whether they want to come back or not, it doesn't matter anymore. You know? It's like we are, it's like, I find it so fascinating that we're deleting the program. So as we delete the self-loathing, the low self-worth, then we delete the hate. You know, as reprogramming is uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable, and that's it. Like, try to stop like indulging in the outside world and the news and and everything else, because it just keeps you stuck in that old codes, and the new codes are trying to overwrite the old ones. And it's up to you to come into that realization and become the observer of that. So last week I was at a cafe. I want to talk about this, and I was like observing. I put my phone down so I don't have to scroll, and I just observed, right? Everyone. And I noticed that every single person looks at people and looks at their physical. And they look, and most people like check the physical form, right? Yeah, that's like a human thing to do, I guess. But it's like, it's so funny to me. I was like, wow, it's like that outer again, right? When truly your true essence is your inner. Your aura, your vibration, your frequency, it's inside. So like one day it's going to be so beautiful when this outer starts to dissolve. We are just light, right? It's this polarity that I was just noticing, like the physical beauty. You know, like how we are obsessed. Like if you look at, like I was doing research, right, last week about what is really like strong out there. It's all about makeup, fashion, physical fitness. Like there's so much outer, like homes. Look at their homes. Look at the cars. Look at the travel. Look at everything that's outside of us. And we're so obsessed with that we forget the inner, which is the light, which is the essence, which is you. The sound, the vibration, the healing, the frequency, which is the power. The power. It's all the inside. So your gifts, your vision, your imagination, your blueprint is all there. So the physical, money, corruption, status, war. Inner peace. It's all a polarity, people. I realize that. But it's like you don't realize that the more attention you put on the physical is how you kill the planet. And if you can put more attention into the inner, is how you expand the planet. How you illuminate it, how we move into new. And I could talk till I'm blue in the face, but it is what it is, and it's like that self-realization moment inside you that just switches on. I'm going to tell you something that happened to me a few days ago. I was sleeping, not sleeping, I don't even know what was happening. Right? At one point I wake up and I open my eyes, but my eyes were shut. So I opened my eyes within my eyes. And I see like a dark black smoke kind of. And behind it is this amazing like yellow, goldish yellow, like light green and something. I don't know what it was, but it was like geometric patterns. But it was very much like I just got a flash right now, like a computer disk, like a, what do you call them? Whatever, like a hard drive, I guess. I don't know what it is. But it was like very like patterns and shapes and codes. And I was like, oh my God, is that my original? That's my blueprint? And I got the confirmation, yes, but I couldn't really see it, whatever. And it was like, and then I like tried to, and I opened my eyes, and then I saw it all in front of me, and then it just went away, right? And I was like, wow, that is like what's coming up within us. And it's freaking miraculous, man. It's like amazing. What else do I want to tell you? Yeah. So there's only like a few things I want to say left, right? So the only way we make this change and this shift is if you make the changes. And the more we have to stop depending on others for solutions, right? Like even me, like I realize that my tarot reading is of an old energy, but that's why I tried to bring something different in the tarot reading. Because if most of you know, when you listen to my readings, it's not like I'm not here just talking about the old matrix. I'm talking about moving into this new energy. And I will continuously do that. And I think I might even do it more and more, because I truly understand that the people watching me also, like the community is small compared to all the millions of other followers on YouTube. And I think that's the way it's supposed to be. So because you are... we're on the same level. Like I always say, and I thank you for your activation, because even when you're watching it, you're sending me activation, and I'm activating you at the same time as well. So it's just like this, like I get a lot of times people are like, oh, you say it's going to happen this week, and you say it's going to happen next week, and you say, I said, I'm saying this, but it's up to you to make the changes, right? I'm just here to guide and to like, this is where there's a little bit of disconnect, because people are expecting the people that you go to guidance, and you expect that the solution to be there, right? Well, you told me that this was going to happen. I know, but you're human, and you have responsibility and accountability here, and you got to do the work, right? Like I've been doing a lot of work for all of you, and for the whole collective. And it's time to step it up, is what I'm trying to say. It's time to take responsibility and accountability and to do the freaking work, which is like clearing. Anyway, and the moment you shift, and the moment you take responsibility, is the moment you shift. That's it. The moment you do the work is the moment we all shift. And it's like, oh my God, come on, people. We need a little bit more people taking responsibility. We need a little bit more people doing the work. Because you can't be relying on just a select few to do the work. And you could just go on and do your own little days. So this is like a wake-up call, and it's like a hard truth, and it's like what it is, and I'm here to deliver it all the time. So, all right. So, like I said, some of you are new here. I'm just going to be picking comments. I'm going to be gifting this free reading from comments of last week. So here is the winner of this week. Trish Moore. Thank you for, I feel like you haven't won one yet, so that's really cool. So send me a DM on Facebook or Instagram, or at info@welovedivine.com, and I'll let you know what we need to do after that. All right. So I want to thank every single one of you who watched my videos. This is a longer one than usual, but it is what it is. I felt like I needed to do this. There was a lot more to talk about. I'm just going to get into the reading because it's going to be a long one. I love you, and I'll see you next week, and have enjoyed the festivities of Halloween and all of this this week. We're in freaking November, people. See you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got Graveyard, Unnecessary Fear. So when I see this card, rest in peace, I actually like it, because it's like we're all walking through a lot of fears. We're walking through a lot of our densities, the low frequencies, which is like anger, sadness, guilt, anxiety, stress, blah, blah, blah. We can go on and on and on, right? And this is you when you're at the graveyard, you're like burying the coffin, right? Kind of thing. It's like you releasing yourself. It's time to, some of you are walking, you're purposefully walking towards the density instead of taking that step back and becoming the observer of it, instead of like embroiling yourself in it. I think that's anyways, let's look at the whole of this. So we got the Page of Cups in reverse. So the Page of Cups, you see, it's a goldfish with this love letter. The Page of Cups is new love, new ideas, idealism, you know, very dreamy, very imaginative. But in reverse means that you're resisting, which makes a lot of sense after I just said that, because you're wanting to hold on to the fear. You're wanting to hold on to that which makes you uncomfortable. It's easier for you than to actually accept this new way of looking at things. Very interesting here. It could also be like a new love interest coming in and you're rejecting it because you are too, once again, I don't know. Let's look at everything. The Hermit card is that wise one. Is the Sage. Page of Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. The Hermit is a Virgo energy. And then we have your challenge is the Two of Wands, which is you. And then we have the Ten of Swords. So when I look at these cards, I see someone who is in complete denial. Sorry, Aries, but this is what I see. You're a little bit in denial of what is happening around you. You have, like, because the Hermit card tells me that you know what to do about this relationship, about this job, about this situation that you're in, and you don't want to see it. So you're choosing not to look at the love. You know, you're choosing to bury yourself in grief, sorrow, hate, anger, resentment, whatever this is, judgment. And the Two of Wands as your challenge is like the Two of Wands is the Emperor, right? It's you, Aries. It's like you're at that crossroads. But it's like, it's a reverse, right? So you're like, okay, I know I have to make a choice. I know I need to release this fear, but a part of me wants to stay in it. And part of me wants to be angry. A part of me wants to be like, live in these, in the guilt, live in this sadness, or feel sorry for myself. I want to be a victim. I want to feel like this. It's really interesting. And this Hermit is like, yo man, have you not learned anything in this whole trip, that you know what to do this trip, this lifetime, right? There's like, I don't know. I find, okay, well, we're going to turn out all the cards, because to me, I'm feeling like you're rejecting love from coming in. You're rejecting loving yourself. You're not fully loving yourself. You haven't learned how to do that yet for some reason. You are allowing perhaps others to make you feel unworthy. You're resisting something. What are you resisting, Aries? Because you know what to do. I kind of like this is like a love letter from afar, and you're allowing You're allowing these emotions to like drown. You're not addressing these emotions, is what I'm feeling here. Instead, you're gonna just like hold on to them, and you're gonna like harbor them, and instead of surrendering to them and letting them go. Embrace the flow of life, which is surrendering. I love it. Practice gratitude. The Orphan. I kind of like this because I'm gonna explain to you what it is. I'm gonna just turn them all on. Pixie Pierrot, which is a little bit like the Fool card. And air. Work with the element of air to cut through to the core of a situation and see the truth. So all these cards showing up, honeys, it's very clear as day. The Orphan is like you're afraid to be alone. You're afraid to make moves. You're afraid to do something because you're like, or you know, like if I say something, if I express myself, if I do this, if I walk away from this heavy energy, then I'm going to be alone and no one's going to love me and no one's going to support me. But you're wrong. Because like this is exactly where you need to be, Aries. This journey is a collective journey, but it's also a one journey. And you are in the process of reprogramming yourself, and you will feel alone perhaps, but you're not. And you need to know this. I feel like this card is asking you to, when you get to this part, this crossroads, like, what is your inner intuition telling you? Like really, like erase all that freaking clutter around you. Where are you being guided to? I literally, this is so imperative for all of us right now, is to really cut out the clutter, the outside world. Just freaking delete it all, because it's an old world that is no longer able to sustain itself anymore unless you give it the energy. So now go back, go scale back and go in. What is your hermit inside you telling you? The sage, the wise one. Is it telling you to go onto this path? Is to buy that ticket and go? Is it telling you to sell your house and go? Is it telling you to quit that job? Is it telling you to leave that, whatever it is, what is it telling you? Because to me, I feel like you've been given perhaps even a message here with this Page of Cups. This could be your children too, your children that have rejected you. Pages could be your kids that have abandoned you, have rejected your help and your love and everything. And this is a wake-up call as well, because ultimately you are here to guide your children, but you're also not here to, if they feel like they don't need you, then you need to let them go, because they will return if need be. Your mission right now is to fully express yourself, to stand in your truth. And it might make you alone in this world. Welcome to the club. But it's time to go back to the whys of why you're here. I'm here to reprogram myself. I'm here to get to my clean slate. I'm not here to indulge in the outside world. I'm not here to feel sorry for myself because someone rejected me. Whether it's my child, whether it's my lover, whether it's my partner, whatever it is, whether it's myself. Enough with you're here. And You're not here to hold on. You're here to release all this. The 10 is leaving this go. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Stop holding on to like, oh, they left me and they like all that. To me, it's like so clear. Embrace the flow of life. Bury that old. Now let's rebirth, resurrect, right? Into this new. Because you're afraid of making this decision because you think that someone's going to judge you or someone's going to characterize you or who cares anyways if they do. And if you're going to be left alone like an orphan, maybe you will be for that moment. But you are never alone because we are all in the field with you. And the moment you understand that is the moment you're able to release yourself from attaching yourself to this energy that keeps you down all the time. Whether it's a child, whether it's a partner, whatever it is, there's this like fear of being alone here, very clearly. And you're never alone. So like be grateful, be grateful for the people in your life, but be grateful for yourself and your journey. And honor your journey, my beautifuls. Because you're at a precipice moment, I feel. You're air card where you're ready to fly. You're ready to soar. But you keep bringing back this person who rejected you. Who rejected your love. Who has abandoned you. And you're not tied to this. Because if that maybe is part of your contract, regardless, whatever, it's time for you to really fully connect with yourself. And in connecting with yourself, you might have to clear a lot. 100%. And this is not a freaking easy, this is not a like awakening of like rainbows and unicorns, people. This is work. We are here to clear. But you need to do this on yourself. You're not here to clear your partners, your family, your friends, your kids. You're not here to do that. You're here to do you first. So please work on you. And if you have to be alone doing this, then you are in the physical world, but energetically you are never alone. There is this like feeling of you having to make some really big moves here. Because you're attaching to something that someone who has hurt you, you think that they have hurt you. But maybe they hurt you for a good reason. Because it's time for you to move. You know, we always stop looking at things in a linear way. Look at things in a very expansive way. If that person treated you this way, it was because you needed to look at yourself, or you needed to look at the situation, and you need to look at things and like not fully understand them. You don't need to understand anything, but you need to honor it and accept it for what it is and move on. Because we attach, well, why did they do this to me, and why are they doing this to me, and why and oh my God, and I deserve better, and I deserve this, and I deserve that. No, enough. You are walking into an unknown. So we need you to release yourself from all of this. Right? If you listen to my intro, when you release the victim inside you, you release the victimizer as well. No more of that. Because you are it. You have the power to move forward, and they're asking you to jump. Surrender to the flow of life. You are not alone. But I'm not going to lie. There's going to be things coming up for you, and you're going to have to be clearing a lot. But when you're clearing them, remember this, that everyone that has wronged you is here for a reason. Let them go. Stop attaching. All right, my beautiful Aries, this is the message of the week. You're like, yay, isn't it exciting? It is. I really feel like a lot of these energies that are coming up, I mean, everyone, like I said in my intro, everyone that's here is here for a reason. You're listening to me because you have the strength as the warrior that you are to listen without getting really upset at it and letting it go, but trusting yourself. All right, this is your message. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And that's it. I love you, and I will see you next week. And also, if you haven't bought my book yet, which I don't have here, please do. And I will see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. Wow, only second sign and I'm already freaking up. Okay. Let's do this again. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got Night Song. So, the Night Song, this is a nightingale, which I thought it was a cardinal, by the way. But anyways, it's a nightingale. And the nightingale comes out at night. And as we know, most of us don't hear birds chirping at night. We only hear them in the day. So the nightingale comes at night only. And this is like just a message coming to you, Taurus, that some of you are receiving, or some incoming gifts are coming online. There's like things are coming up for you, and maybe some of you are suppressing them. Some of you are hiding. You're like, oh, no, I see this, but I'm not going to tell my friends, my family, blah, 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 because they're going to think I'm weird. Or I don't want to really talk about this anymore, like, because everyone is shunning me. Like, there's all these, like, different scenarios that we can go on and about. And I feel like it's time, Taurus. If you're feeling something, if you feel like you need to express something, stop hiding. Stop, like, walking around people and not wanting to say this because it's going to hurt them, or people pleasing. All this is like such an old matrix energy, and it's not working anymore. Right? Like the nightingale comes out at night and chirps. Doesn't say, oh, I'm going to wake up those people at night. Because he or she is there to like express herself, and he or there to send a message to somebody. And I feel like some of you have that same gift, but you're holding back. So I find this very interesting. So let's see what is going on with you, my beautiful Tauruses. So let's see. We have the King of Swords in reverse. King of Swords in reverse, which is Aquarius. So either you are having an issue with an Aquarius in your life, or Gemini, Libra, or there is a resistance for change. Resistance for change. Then we have the Wheel of Fortune. We have our challenge, which is interesting. And we have the Death card. Scorpio, Sagittarius, Aquarius. So these, like you have two major arcanas and a court card here. So it's some massive change happening in your life. And guess what? Your challenge is this week. The Five of Pentacles. Lack mentality. Money. You feeling like you don't have enough money. You feeling like whatever. Maybe some of you have lost a job. Maybe some of you are not bringing in the money that you want to bring in. We're going to look at this. I don't know if I want to turn them all yet. No, we'll turn them after. Let's look at this, because here it's very clear. Like, let's put the money aside. You know, the thunder, the lightning, there's this feeling of Aquarius energy. Is the age of Aquarius is moving into something new, is innovation. It's like a new energy, and you're resisting it. Or there's someone around you that is like holding you back from expressing yourself, perhaps. Someone that you're having maybe a little conflict with. This energy is very like in your face, very honest. It's radical honesty. You know, and being in reverse, I feel like you are... I almost feel like your guy, your team, your higher self is like, come on. I'm tired of you like being in the background, Taurus. I'm tired of you like allowing others to walk all over you, talk all over you. You have a voice. We know that you have a voice, Taurus. Why are you hiding? Why are you allowing, like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, because when I see the Wheel of Fortune, for me, it feels like you are supposed to be in this situation right now. Right? You're supposed to be like having a hard time speaking, maybe only speaking at night with, you know, like, but you're supposed to be speaking up all day long. Right? Kind of thing. This is very interesting to me. And it's like you're supposed to be feeling like a little bit in the lack field. You're supposed to be feeling a bit wary when it comes to money and your job or your home and your family life or whatever it is that's stable. Because this Five of Pentacles is Taurus energy. It's financial security, stability. And you're a little bit wonky right now. So I don't know if everyone is here like this, but I can say I am too. And the Wheel of Fortune is also luck, abundance, right? And you're like, it's coming in, but you're afraid of change. Jesus. And the change is here. Freaking change. Death. It's time to change. Like, I almost feel like it's time, you can't anymore. And this is the message I've been getting, and as a Taurus, I feel it so strongly. It's like you cannot work in this old energy anymore, Sabrina. It's not working. That's why you feel like you're stuck. That's why you feel like cemented on the ground sometimes, because you're like, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm in a void and numb, and I feel weird because it can't work anymore. And the Aquarius, the King of Swords energy is like, yeah, it's coming in like brutal. It's brutal almost to you, and you're like, oh my God. You're in this massive transition, and you have no idea, like, because I understood this too, is that I am in the process of moving away from how I earned money to moving into a new way to earn money. But I had to and have to release the fears and anxieties that I have with that monetary system. And I'm not telling you everyone has to do that like I'm doing here, but that I feel like very strongly here. There's this like fear that you won't have enough. This fear that you're spending too much. This fear of like lack. And the Wheel of Fortune is like, no man, abundance is yours. This is your lucky day. This is your lucky week. This is a lucky year. We got this. This is where you're supposed to be. Now it's time to sing your song. Release yourself from this burden. Release yourself from these limitations, these restrictions that you put on yourself. Release yourself from these belief systems, these patterns that you keep doing over and over again because you think you're helping others. It's enough. In order to change, we need to collapse the old. Death. It needs to die. That old relationship that you keep you keep going over in circles over. That old job that is just not giving anything. You want more. Go for it. You're constantly provided for. I don't even know how many times I have to tell you this. Really, we are. But if we hold on to the old, and the old continues to work. This is really okay. Let me look what else is coming up for you, because be real. Full moon in Aquarius. Aquarius showing up here. Be real, people. I mean, that is all we are, Taurus. It's freaking real. Be real. Fucking sing your song every hour of the day. Like, it's enough now. Like, authenticity is what we need to be. We speak your truth. Say it. Stop hiding. Be proud of yourself. Look, we got the last quarter moon in Taurus. I love this. Be proud of yourself because you've come so far on this journey. And so what if you keep falling backwards? And so what if you're resisting? And so what if like there's an Aquarius in your life resisting too? It could be that too. It could be someone in your life that's like holding you back or like forcing you to change, right? And it's uncomfortable. Wow. The cave. Love it. Breaking bad habits, self-acceptance, excellent mental health, and letting go of vices. Limited belief systems. And the last one is, oh, freakaroni, man. I love it. Rare, raw, and real. Be real. Like, come on. I mean, I can read what it says in the book, but I think it's just very obvious. The cave to me is, the cave always speaks to me of the wisdom card, the hermit. It's that you are the light in the dark. You have it all. Like this is the nightingale in the dark. It's the same idea. They come out and they sing their song. You have the instinct. You have the inner wisdom. It's all within you. And you've been rejecting it. And I really feel like this King of Swords is here. It's like, enough. Enough with that. Like, he's like the realest that you can get of the cards. The Queen and the King of Swords. They're like, as authentic as they are. They don't care what anyone thinks. They're just speaking the truth. They're just saying what they need to say. They're innovating. They're pushing their ideas. They're pushing whatever it is. Because they are the forward thinker. Because they are moving forward. They're not stuck in an old energy. No, it's all new. It's cutting through the bullshit. And here it's like, it's time. From what I see here, it's like the Wheel of Fortune and the Death card. It's like time for you to make these changes. And stop allowing the money, the lack thereof, or your limited belief system when it comes to money, or that you don't have enough, or you don't have, because God, the source energy, is providing for you at every step of the way, and you are fully abundant being, and we're moving into this new energy as full abundant beings. But if you continuously believe that you do not have enough, then you're stuck. You will stuck forever. It's like, well, what do you mean? How am I supposed, like, well, that's already, look at, how am I supposed, like, I don't understand. Like, just start trusting. The King and the Queen of Swords, just go. They freaking cut through. They speak authentically and rawly and really, right? They're real. And we're being asked to be real. And like in a lot of cases, Taurus has no problem being real. Like many Tauruses are unfiltered. But there's parts of them that do just like to stay in the cave and don't want to come out, kind of thing, because they're afraid of what people will say. And it's like over now. Like, come on. It doesn't matter what anyone says anymore. Because it's you. It's like, just be you. And if someone has something to say to you, so be it. But why are we following a rule, and why are we following a box? What are we following? You're it. Break these patterns. Trying to break these traumas, these wounds that we keep on going back to. I think it's time to sing your song, man. There's something happening here, people, and it's huge. And it's like the only way through it is to truly tap into your authenticity. To truly trust yourself. And no matter how loud the song comes out, no matter how uncomfortable that other person feels. And it's, again, I stress this. It's not about being mean or being a bully. It's not about fighting back or like, you know, it's about being a warrior. with intention, with strength, with, yeah, this is it. This is what I'm feeling. Let's go. It's about acting. It's about resting if you need to rest. It's about stepping back. It's about taking a day off of work if you can't handle it right now because you're doing something else. You need to sleep. It's about being true to yourself. Change is here. And you might have an Aquarius around you, or a Gemini or Libra that's like causing you to feel really uncomfortable. You could be an Aquarius, a rising or moon or whatever within you that's like making you feel uncomfortable. Well, kudos, enjoy it, because this is the best thing ever. We can only move forward when we are uncomfortable, because if you're too comfortable, honeys, then you're not doing the work. Trust me. This is not a comfortable journey. This is uncomfortable, but it's time to listen, and it's time not to get stuck and attached to the things in your life and to the the old ideas. It's time to spread open the imagination, put out those vision boards, and just trust that it come into fruition. I know it's really challenging, but it is that way. To me, it's like, let's get real, people. Listen to that inner wisdom in the cave of yours. All right, Taurus, this is your message. All right, I hope this resonates with you. If not, check your rising and your moon. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe. It super thanks me if you can. And we're all going through like a lot of change. It's to be open to it. Let's get real. Love you. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got the Skull of Stars. Infinite possibilities. I mean, this is amazing. To me, I feel like this card comes to you at a time where it's time to start thinking bigger. It's time to start... some of you, I feel like a little bit stuck in old patterns, beliefs, thoughts, whatever, right? And it's perhaps like your family. It could be whatever, job related. It could be whatever it is. And I just feel like it's limiting you. And there's so much more out there for you, but you're kind of holding back. And you're almost allowing it, this old way of the way you used to be in relationships, or an old way you whatever it is. There's just this feeling here that, the skull of stars. It's like skulls. What is that? It's death. It's like, it's time to say goodbye to this like closed-minded, right? You're all about your mind, but stop thinking so much. And like, there's so many possibilities out there. Like, you could be so many paths to take, and yet you're stuck on this old, which is not like you, right? So let's see what these cards are. Oh, look who's showing up for us here. Okay. We got the Devil showing up for us. Our first card. Isn't that beautiful? I like it. I kind of do. Because to me, the Devil is the shadow side. It's like, it's all these limited belief systems showing up, all this like old obsessions, compulsions, all these old behaviors, these addictions that's showing up. And it's like, it's time to clear them. Like, we see the Devil and it's like, oh my God, it's the worst thing ever. But it could be people in your life. It could be like situations that are no longer aligning with you and your frequency. It's just like a lot of things here happening, and it's like time to say goodbye. It's time to release this. We have the Four of Pentacles. And maybe it's related to money. Your challenge is the Three of Pentacles. Interesting. Okay. And we have the Page of Cups. So the 3 and 4 Pentacles is Capricorn energy. This is Capricorn energy. Capricorn, and Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. So Capricorn energy is like money and ambition and career, right? It doesn't have to be, obviously. But there is some form of money or how you see money. And like, and it's funny because I just talked about this with Taurus. It's this limited belief system we have around money and finances and how we are afraid to move into this new version of Earth, a new way of accepting money or working for money. We cannot work in the old. And here you are being asked to move into a new way of, like, I almost feel like it's like, how money is going to come in for you is find new ways of collaborating with people, find new ways, communities to work with, find like you see they're having fun here in the Three of Pentacles, and usually in the Three of Pentacles you don't see that in anything, but I kind of like it that it's here like this, because here a lot of you are kind of resisting this. You're trying to stick to an old way of how you make your money and how you buy your homes and how you stay in relationships and how you stay in things, and it's just not working. And the devil's here to tell you, hey, like, I've tried so hard to keep you down. I've tried to handcuff you to like a certain way, Gemini, and you're like, no, you've been resisting. So why do you want to hang on to something right now? There's like a new form of security headed your way. And we're asking you to collaborate with others and work with others. Make it more playful. Make it more fun. You know, like there's so many infinite possibilities. Why do you have to hang on to that job for security? Because you got benefits, you got this and that. You stay in the old. And I know it's like sucks to hear this, and you're not here for, obviously, if you're watching me, then you obviously are a little bit more elevated. So you're like, it's like hitting a nerve maybe, because fear, false evidence appearing real. Fear is you holding on to that job that you can't stand because it has benefits. And it has this and that. But here I feel like there's something more coming for you. That's this devil showing up. The devil's like attaching you, keeping you attached to this old limited belief system that you can't move forward unless you buy a house and you put a mortgage or whatever, right? Or you like have money. Or your credit is amazing. That's just an old system. And this Page of Cups is like, hey, the page, it's like, could be kids in your life, children. Could also be like, it's time to move into a more idealistic way of life. Imagination, open, explore. Like open the imagination, open the creative juices here. Let's get a little bit more feeling here. I feel like open your heart. Like, you know, open, like stop this, because that's, I know your mind, but it's almost like stop the ego and open the heart. Allow your emotions to take precedence here. I know it's a little bit challenging for you, my beautifuls, but there's something waiting for you that's outside of what you think is the right way. Because what we think is the ego. The ego wants to keep us in survivor, fight and flight, right? It wants to keep us in survival mode. Wants to keep us stuck. And the skull of stars is like, you have so many possibilities out there. And you're not your job. You're not your body. You're not your thing. We're in the process of reprogramming this devil energy. Do you want to keep holding on to this old program, which is the devil? We honor the devil and we honor the old program because it's got us to this point in our lives. But isn't it time for something new? Is it time to like start collaborating with people that you've never even thought of doing that with? like dating people that are outside of your normal, or having like socializing with, like, you know, that's what I'm feeling here. There's like different communities out there that perhaps you have like shunned, but now it's like time to open that up a little bit, because you're stuck in the, well, this is what my family does, and this is what my friends do, and this is how society wants to put me in. This is, I need to make money this way because, and they're saying it's like enough. It's enough. Because the Page of Cups is like, how do you want to find new love if you're always constantly looking for, if you're still on the match.coms and you're still finding the same people, like whatever. How are you going to expand? How are you going to expand the creativity within you? How are you going to expand the imagination? How are you going to walk into this unknown if you're always constantly thinking about the same things, and obsessing about shopping, obsessing about this, obsessing about the same shit that's keeping you in the same place? Wow, it's interesting, isn't it? Let's just look at all of them. Know you are loved. A beautiful card. Trust all will be well. Interesting. So I feel like some of you are afraid. That's this fear, is that you're maybe, let's go. Let's see. Attract a lover, soulmate, or life partner. You have the love charm with this Page of Cups. So let's keep it here. The box. The devil. Okay. The Duke of Shadows. Oh my God, the devil. I mean, we got the devil showing up quite a bit here. Let me see the Duke of Shadows. I'm not even going to look at it because it's clear as day. It's like it's all here. And as much as Gemini, you're very much outside the box thinkers, I feel like this is coming up here because some of you are stuck a little bit. It's comfortable to be in the dark. And I say that like with a grain of salt, because the dark is beautiful, by the way, because it could be uncomfortable as much as it could be comfortable. And like, what do you mean, Sabrina? The devil is comfortable. Well, the devil is that limited belief system. It's the old patterns, the behaviors. It's like going home at night and drinking a bottle of wine because you want to forget. It's escapism. It's like partying with your friends and just forgetting about life. But it's happening, right? Life is here. We need to face the shadow, which is beautiful, by the way. We have to find our way out of the box because by clearing the box, the layers, not by just skipping and going into the light and say, I'm in light and I'm illuminated and I'm like amazing. No, we need to clear these layers. And that's you like discovering the hidden layers within you, Gemini. But we need to do the work. And this is the work. It's like you finding other ways to get creative, you finding other ways to, other people, networks to move into, to meet up with. Like, I just feel like you don't have to worry about money, you don't have to worry about abundance, you don't have to worry about so much of this, because it's here to me. And love is here too. But you're not going to get love and you're not going to get abundance if you're still stuck in an old way. It's just not working. And that's this whole card. It's like there's so much more, and you know that. Like, I can't say this for every sign, but Gemini, you have a creative mind. But I feel like you're stuck a little bit. And I like that love charm coming in, because that means it's opening you up to, there's a love coming in. There's, like, some of you are single. There's love coming towards you and you're not seeing it because you're stuck. Well, it's not going to happen because I always pick the wrong guys or the wrong girls. I always do this. I would do this. And like, you're stuck in that old. Who cares what you did before? It's done. Why do I have to continue these patterns and behaviors? It's done. It's whatever. Like, why do we have to attach to these patterns is what I'm asking. Like, we have to, as humans, have a tendency to attach to the old. Well, I did this and it didn't work, you know, like, and it's like it happened like 10 times, and I've always picked the wrong guy. I'm such a loser. I'm worthless. And I can't control all the, like, I'm not, like, you're not. So stop attaching and just move forward. It's time to get playful. It's time to live life again, love life, and step away from what you think is like, well, that's what my parents did. That's what that's the legacy. There's no legacy. Enough of the legacy. We're beginning a new one. Right? We are not these families. These are just roles that they're playing in your life, and that's at those moments of realization is like, yeah, but he's my twin flame and he's my soulmate. Like, enough attaching to that too. Work on your journey. Reprogram. Delete, cancel, all, control, all, delete this. It's old program. Honor the old program, and now it's time to move into a new one. Honor the box. Time to like move through the layers. Trust all will be well. Know that you're loved. I feel like this has come out for you, Gemini, because some of you like do a lot of the work perhaps, and some of you are going through these things, and you hang on and you attach because you are sometimes alone in this. You feel alone in this, but you're not alone. I feel like I'm only at sign number 3, and Aries and Taurus has gotten the same kind of messages. We are not alone in this. We are guided throughout. You are guided throughout with your higher self. All of you. Trust it. Trust it. Stop attaching. Stop allowing this ego, which is fight and flight, to like hang on to the old. There's so much more available for you, and if we continue like holding on to that old way, then we don't move into a new, and we don't allow love to come in, and we don't allow self-love to come in, and we don't allow self-worth to show up, and we don't allow it. I almost like the Duke of Shadows to me. It's like, so be the, like, instead of vilifying the devil all the time, I don't want to vilify the devil, because the devil to me is the same as God, right? Because it's a polarized notion. It's just like we needed the devil to go through these energies, right? To see these polarities. We needed it. We needed to be the Duke of Shadows, because we needed to like face up to our shadow selves, which is beautiful. But so like embrace the Duke of Shadows, embrace the Duke of Light, whatever it is, just move through the energy. Don't vilify yourself. Don't like demean yourself. I don't want that happening to you, Gemini. Like, you are not to hold on to anything. Like, just allow this new to come in. To me, if you're single, there's a beautiful love coming in for you, or there's a love for life again. If you're not single, there's just this new creativity. Like, there's a burst of creativity, and it's like, I don't know, like, don't resist working with others. Like, try collaborating or working with, like, I feel like you shouldn't be working alone on this journey. There's so many possibilities opening up for you. Don't put yourself in a box. Open it up a little bit. All right. I hope this was this resonated with you. And if it didn't, check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I really feel this journey is really beautiful right now. It's like opening us up to this new coding that's happening. Like, we're rewriting our programs, and it's like you're gonna notice that you cannot work in the box anymore. And you're going to notice that you're not going to vilify the dark anymore and the devils and all these. But you're also going to notice that you can't work from that place of ego anymore. So just trust whatever is coming through. And really, like, I feel like you're not here to work alone. Like, open yourself and expand and work with others. Get excited about it too. All right. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got zombie control. Very interesting. This is like, if you think of a zombie, you think of a consciousness stuck in a body that has no control over it, right? And this is the idea of control to me for you feels like, are you controlling? Are you trying to control a situation or a relationship or a person in your life because it's just not working out for you, and you're trying to manipulate like a situation? Maybe some of you are not doing it consciously or unconsciously, or maybe do you choose people in your life that you can control? Or maybe unconsciously there are people that control you. And like, it's really interesting, this card, but control is ego. Control is like, I need this situation to be like this. I need this situation to look like this. I need everything to be in the way I see it in my head. And if it isn't, then there's a problem, right? But control, like I said, is ego. And there's like, we're not here to, things are not, you have no idea. Is first of all, what the hell is coming next for us? So if you can release this control, you can release all the anxiety that you always feel. You can release all the stress that you feel, because your anxiety is based on this, because you need to have everything work out the way you see it in your head. But we're walking into something that we have no idea what's coming next. And as the moment that you release that and surrender to the flow of life is the moment that you find peace and serenity again. Can we do this, Cancer? Let's see. So let's see what's going on here. Oh, look at the Nine of Swords. Speaking of anxiety, stress, insomnia, like, this is what this card is. The Nine of Swords. Like, some of you are holding on to an old way, and it's like making you anxious that the new energy is coming in. There's like a lot of new like emotions coming up, or you're needing to clear, and you're like, no, I don't want to deal with this. I just want to go hide in my little bed, and I don't want to deal with it. They're making me angry. I'm blaming them. I'm gonna blame everybody around me for how I feel. That's the Nine of Swords. Like, it's not me, it's them. Victim. Self-pity. Oh, he made me angry, she made me angry, because everyone who's making you angry is just a mirror, a reflection, or projection of something you're feeling inside. I know it's very uncomfortable to hear these things, but it truly is. Because ultimately, no one will annoy you, or you won't hate people, you won't be bothered by people if it's not in you already. You'll be like, okay, whatever, and I'll just over your head. But if that is happening right now, it's because there's something inside you. Okay, let's just look at this. The Star in reverse. We have Gemini, Aquarius, so already air signs, so very mental signs here. We have the Six of Wands as your challenge, which is success and victory. And we have the Hangman. Interesting energies, which is Pisces. This is Leo. So it's like the Star card. Star card is your hopes and dreams coming true. The Star card is like healing card. But here you have it in reverse. And like right away I get it with this control. I feel like some of you, I hate to say this and I hate to talk about this all the time because it's like uncomfortable to hear it. But I feel like some of you are playing the victim card a little bit. you're blaming, shaming others. You're like transferring onto others how you're feeling deep inside, whether it's grief or sorrow or it's anxiety or stress. You're like, it's like the star card is like, it's someone else is doing this to me. I feel like this because they are mean, or I'm doing this because they're like, it's not me, it's them. And that's control. It's never you, it's someone else. And that's how you can control your settings. That's how you can go, I'm gonna make sure who's in my life, this person and this person. This is how you control your success and your jobs and your relationships and that, because then you have, but this is your success and victory is the challenge you have. It's like you can't, you'll never be successful in your life or in your relationships because you always want to be the star of it. You always want to be the one that, oh, you're amazing. You always want to be validated. You always want the approval. You always want that, and everyone else is wrong. And everyone else is like doesn't love you. Everyone doesn't like that. Like, it's like a very interesting energy, Cancer. Oh my God, don't get upset at me, because I feel like there's a little transference happening here, and you'll never be happy. Like, it's almost like you cause your discontent. You cause your disharmony, harmony in your life, because it's their fault. It's them. It's not me. But I'm like, poor me. Like, oh my God. You diminish your light when you blame another, when you shame another, when you don't look at yourself in the mirror. And I'm not only talking physical here, I'm talking everything. When that person who is a bitch, or he's angry, or he's like a mean, or is whatever, the only way you're seeing it is because you're feeling it inside you. But if control keeps it at bay, no, it's their fault, it's done, over, next, let's go, right? It's like that feeling, and the Hangman is like, okay, Cancer, when this happens, when you're feeling, when a bout of anxiety shows up, or when a bout of hatred or anger or whatever emotion comes up, we need you to step back and become the observer of it and say, okay, am I angry right now because I'm angry inside of something else, of someone else? Am I like, is this person irking me right now because I'm grieving still from an old thing? I'm feeling sad about something from my childhood, or whatever it is. It's to take that anger and fully understand it and clear it and release the control. This is, whew. We are in the process of clearing our vessels, deleting the old data, of the old coding, to replace with the new coding. To delete this old coding, it means like really seeing things for what it is. Because every time you are irked, annoyed, you feel sad, you feel bad, you feel like upset, you feel whatever it is, all these emotions, you feel guilty, you feel whatever, manipulated, you feel like taken advantage of, all these emotions, all these things that you feel, is not something that's someone doing it to you. It's in you that needs to clear. And it's the biggest mirror. And it's the mirror that says, hey, Cancer, it's time to clear and to work through this. Release it. Surrender to the emotion, how disgusting it feels like. Release the control. Don't be a zombie walking through life, but like, let's get real here. Let's become more like, let's look at things with a different eyes, because it's easy to blame. It's easy to be a victim. It's fucking easy to do that. It's easy to be like, no, it's their fault, well, fuck them, and cut them out of your life. It's more challenging to look at yourself in that mirror and to say, okay, because it's all about you reprogramming yourself, deleting your data. But if you can continuously like hide it in a folder, it's still there, the folder. You need to open up these folders and delete them. So find a balance. Take inspired action. The nectar. Perseverance. The motivation to keep going despite the odds. Interesting energies. And Princess Victorious. Okay. The nectar is like the inside of the fruit, right? Usually it's that sweet part. I almost feel like it's like biting your way into the fruit and getting to this, the truth, the essence of it, which is that mirror. The outside of the fruit might be bruised, it might be beautiful, it might be whatever it is, but it's an outside layer. And I feel like here you are almost focusing too much on the outside layer, focusing too much on that, with like, instead of like going deeper inside and really truly understanding what it is that is ailing you, and what it is that's hindering you from that success, hindering you from actually feeling like that validation kind of thing. I feel like there's something here interesting. I want to read the Princess Victorious to, that's pretty impressive. I went right on it. It encourages you to know that you are strong and determined enough to bounce back and overcome difficult circumstances. You will be given the power to succeed at the right time and in the best way for all concerned. For now, an apparent delay, failure, loss, or change of course is really a saving grace. In time, with a broader perspective, you'll look back and be grateful for not getting what you thought you wanted in the way you thought you wanted it. Because what will come to you eventually will be so superior in every way. I mean, if you need a sign to know that things are going to work out for the best, even if it seems like they are falling apart along the way, then this is it. That's really interesting. So it's so beautiful, actually, because we have all this like energy here that feels really heavy, and we need to go through this heavy energy. We need to see the ugly, kind of, right? That's within us, to clear it. So persevere. Keep going despite this resistance, or despite this these people showing up in your lives, despite these situations showing up in your lives, despite these hang-ups, these obstacles that you feel like are there to like bring you down. They're actually there to bring you up. You're not a victim. There are no victimizers. There's only our energies, our densities that are showing up right now to be released. So release this need to hide away, to blame everybody else around you for what it is, what's coming up in your field that needs to be cleared. Like surrender to it. Find the balance, which I kind of like that, because finding that balance is like you don't have to do all, like, you have to find that which works for you, but you're dimming your light, Cancer, because of it, because you're putting too much attention on that other person or the outside world. But it's you. It's all inner. And your success is dependent on you, not on anyone else. No one's going to take that away from you. No one's going to take away your voice. No one can take away anything of yours. There's no one greater than you. So it's time. We're rewriting the program. Hop on board to that. Let's go. Take action and let's find that nectar within you. That true essence. The light that you are. Stop dimming it by dimming others. Because you dim someone else, you dim your light, right? I am you, you are me. Very clear. All right, this is the message. I feel like that's the only message I need to give you this week. They're all timeless messages, like this could be now in your life, could be later in your life. It doesn't matter. So if you want to go look at another message from last week, go for it if you haven't already. Or check your rising and your moon for other messages. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And please, it's really like the blame game is over. We cannot blame anyone else for anything because it's really all you. You're in control of your hard drive. You're in control of your hard drive, right? Take that control. You can rewrite the program that keeps coming up. Start looking at that. Start loving yourself like I love you. I'll see you next week, my beautiful Cancer. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got Cauldron, Synergy, and Healing. So when I picture a cauldron, I mean, when we think of witches, we always think of them like over their pots, right? We think of Macbeth. I don't know if you ever watched that. The three witches like coming up with their revenge, right? Their concoction to anyways. So it's like, they're putting eyeballs and spiders and whatever inside this concoction. The idea is that there's a lot of things coming together to create this project, to create this business, to create this relationship, to create this new you kind of thing. And it's like, what are the words you're telling yourself? What are the what's the intentions that you're putting towards this? It's like a little bit further than that. It's just a little bit more, but it's like, it's not putting all your eggs in one basket, in one cauldron kind of thing. It's not like focusing so much on one thing it's asking you to be a bit more expansive in your ways of achieving things, or in your ways of looking at things, and your job and your relationship. It's like, your fire energy, and you get really passionate about things, and maybe there's a part of you that you love this idea, and you're going to just put all your 100% in that. And this card is like, let's not do that, Leo. Let's keep ourselves open to the imagination. Let's keep ourselves open to possibility. There's a lot of different things. There's a lot of different things I'm looking at this with this cauldron. I can just stay with this, but let's look a little deeper and see what is going on. So here, put this here. Here we have, the Five of Swords. An Aquarius energy. The Five of Swords, you see him? He's holding two swords. of truth, let's say. And there's someone here, like he's definitely has won this war, this battle. But at what cost? The Five of Swords energy is this like a revenge energy, but it's also an energy of words. Are you using your words? It's like, watch how you speak to yourself, watch how you speak to others. Are you being bullied? Are you bullying? Are you like using your words to help yourself? Or you're using your words, are the words coming out like angry? Or the words coming out loving? Here it feels like they're a little bit angry. So a lot of suppressed anger that is coming out of you in a vengeful way. There's also a feeling of like stop taking things personally a little bit here with the Five of Swords. Interesting. The Three of Wands is you moving away from something, not moving away from something, but making a move. When I see the Five of Swords and the Three of Wands, I'm already feeling like some of you may have broken up or separated from someone or walked away from a project or whatever it wasn't comfortable. The Five of Swords here, there was something angry, some angry words, interesting. You've won the war, like you won something, you fought to the tooth and nail to get to somewhere, and now you're making a move. Your challenge is the Five of Swords, people. It's this. Okay, I'm going to look into this, definitely. And you have the Strength card, which is the Leo card. So if to see two cards showing up is very relevant, because Five of Swords, like I said, it's this battle of the words, it's battle of intention, it's battle of the ego, of the mind. So you've been fighting something. You've been even fighting yourself, perhaps, because you need to make you know that there has to be like some change that has to happen in your life. You're in the process of maybe changing your job, changing your business, changing or walking away from either one of them. Could be a relationship, could be whatever it is. There's like it's like you've been fighting with yourself, perhaps, or fighting with other people, but there's been an exchange of ugly words. There's like, or you may have those words don't have to be yours. It could be someone else against you, kind of thing. But there's a feeling, a fear as well, that you're in an uncomfortable situation. You're wanting to make a move. You're wanting to make a change, and you keep like stirring the pot. You know, what is that? What is that expression? You're stirring the pot. Like you're creating issues. You're creating tension within this situation, and all you want to do is get out of a situation, or I don't know what it is. There's a lot of different energy happening here, but you're definitely battling with your mind. You're battling with words. You're this is like a bullying, kind of like you're bullying, or you're getting bullied, right? I'm saying like there's like it's either you or someone else doing it to you, but the only answer is to leave the situation and to find the strength to leave it. Like it's within you. You've always wanted to do this. There's a big like you've been feeling the urge to leave something, behind, and you've been fighting with yourself, perhaps bullying yourself, like like convincing yourself that it's the right place to do. You have to stay here till the end. You know the way the Leo is like very much like this. They're like, they're gonna this pride, and I have to like stay. I decided to open this business, so I'm gonna stick to it even though I'm losing money, or I decided to be in this relate. You know, it's like that, like pride of the ego that keeps you in situation. And here it's like, come on, man, let's stir in some new things into this pot because it's not working. And here you are battling with yourself or battling with other people. There's a lot of fighting going on here. Fighting of like words, a lot of anger, a lot of like repressed emotion that comes out like in anger. It's like you feel belittled, people around you feel belittled. It's like a very energy, I have to say that. But all this to say is that there's like, in the midst of all this, you just need to make a move. You need to find that strength within you to move on to the next thought, right? Move on to the next like phase and level of your life, because this one is not working. And if you find yourself in a situation where there's a lot of battle of the words, then you know that no. And if you find yourself like demeaning yourself, or someone else is demeaning you, then you know it's not the right place at all either. I feel like you're in a it's like enough being angry with yourself about where you are in your life. It's like you make these choices, stand in your responsibility and your accountability, and let's move. Like, what are we fighting about here? Or like you're battling with yourself. If you're battling with someone, if you're fighting with someone else, then it's just you. You're just fighting to your mirror, right? Okay, let's see what these cards have to say. Trust the universe. I always say to you. I mean, you know why I kind of like to trust the universe right now? It's like, even though this Five of Swords feels really uncomfortable to me, it feels like there is like a battle of sorts with self or with others or whatever, but it needs to be there, right? You need to see it, because it's in. How else do we see? How else do we move forward if we do not see that which is what making us uncomfortable? You know, we have to like taste the soup. When you taste the soup, you're like, oh, it tastes really bad, you know. But when you taste the soup, oh my God, it's your fault that the soup tastes bad, or it's my fault that it tastes bad. It's the victim or the blaming or the shaming. It's all this crapola here, I feel. And it's like, just trust that the soup was supposed to taste bad. And it was supposed to be him or her to make it taste bad, because they're there to show you there is something that you need to release. But it's time to, like, if you're constantly being, I feel like there's some people here that are constantly being, like, allowing others to talk down to them. And you're allowing that. It's not someone else that's doing it to you, right? You allow that to happen. So trust that the universe is bringing this up always, so you can just like say, okay, it's time. I move on to the next. Detoxify. Yes. Let's do a detox here of people in our lives. We don't need to be like, it's fine that it's like a universe has brought us this, but you don't need to like take on these energies. These are like Five of Swords energy is not nice. It's like it's a lot of self-deprecation. It's a lot of like hatred and rejection and a lot of that like yuckiness. And you're holding on to it. You're attaching to it for some reason. And all the universe wants is for you to get on that journey. Let's go. Like, see it for what it is. It's like there for you to show you that, okay, that I'm your mirror. you're hating yourself. So now love yourself and let's move forward. Stir that shit in the pot, you know, like let's move on to the next soup. Insight, open the third eye to strengthen your intuition. It's like truly start listening. Like, anyways, if you were already here, then you would know that this wouldn't even affect you. Other people's words wouldn't affect you. If someone tells you you're an idiot, whatever, you would be like, whatever, right? Because if someone's telling you're an idiot and you get affected by it, it means that you feel like an idiot. So it's to clear that feeling. But if you're confident and you don't think you're an idiot, then it doesn't affect you. It flies right over your head. That's where we have to be here. We're clearing that program. Delete. Delete, delete, delete. Doesn't matter what these people say. Doesn't matter if they want to bully me, whatever. Then it's like, that's their issue, right? And if it's affecting me, it's because I am a bully or I've been bullied, then I need to clear that. And that's what's happening for you guys. Interesting. Stirring the pot. The womb. I mean, this could be a mother energy. This is like the womb is, you know, you came into this vessel as a wounded soul, perhaps. And you're clearing out, but this is like nurturing. If it's a mother energy, it's like nurture yourself through this. Like when you're detoxifying and when you're like getting onto that next road, when you're like looking for that new job, when you're looking for that new relationship, when you're walking away from people that are keep on like bring you down, it's like there is some sort of a healing process happening here. So go back to that, or go find that mother energy that will support you and encourage you, or be around that kind of nurturing energy. It's just what you need right now. It's clear as day. If there's someone making you always feel shit, or making you feel bad about yourself, or you're always feeling bad around this person, or whatever it is, it's to stand in that awareness of that, right? And say, okay, what am I doing here? Why? Like, and really facing that mirror of yours and saying, okay, is it them or is it me? And care for yourself and love yourself as you move through these energies. Steampunk priestess. It's like amazing. It's like you, the Leo, fire energy. I mean, I kind of like this third eye business here with the insight. So I'm going to have to look what this is. But I feel like it's like listen to your instinct when it comes to people, when it comes to how you're feeling. Let's see what it says. It comes to you and there is more to something or someone than initially meets the eye. You might need to look closer to understand what is happening or to trust in what you are already perceiving, even if a part of you doubts it, because the truth of the matter in such cases would be so at odds with superficial appearances. She reminds you to trust your insight, no matter how startling, surprising, or shocking that intuitive hit might be. She also brings a reminder to get focused on what matters to you. Then you won't lose precious energy by either worrying about what could go wrong or trying to sort something out in your head. So it's like focusing and honing in on what it is like this. The Five of Swords showing up is like, let's get clear. What do you want to stir in the pot? What do you want to like take out of the pot? Like, how do you want to lead your life, Leo? Do you want to constantly be in battle? Do you want to constantly like feel shitty? Do you want to be like a victim? Do you want to be the victimizer? Do you want, like, you know, it's like all this, you know, we want to be neutral. We want to clear out this program and just be love. And here there's a lot of you are being given this path. It's opening up for you. And you need to find that strength to move through this. It's time for detox time. And trust that the universe is giving you this for a reason. I mean, the womb is like a divine feminine energy, is to like care for yourself through this, right? It's like heal yourself, and let's like when we're creating this soup, put loving words in it, kind of thing, and loving intention and loving ingredients instead of like eyeballs and tongues or whatever, right? And like stop hating yourself or belittling yourself because you made a wrong move, because you did this. Whatever you did in the past is done. It's over. We're not even going to focus on that anymore. Let's move forward. All right. This is what I got for you this week, Lori. Leo. Okay. If there's a Lori out there, that's cool. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And I will see you next week. Start trusting yourself a little bit more, Leo. And also, don't get upset at the mirror, and don't get upset at yourself either. It's just what the universe is delivering you so that you could move forward. All right. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got winter. The winter of discontent. The winter is the sacredness of pausing. The winter of my discontent. That's what it is. Winter is coming. Okay, I can go on with all the quotes. Winter. This is like taking a pause and relaxing. This is like how the season of winter, wherever you are in the world, and it's usually in the northern hemisphere, is cold. So, and it's like makes you want to go within. That's the idea of that. But it's that seasonal change where you're holding on and you're attaching to summer or fall when the weather was warmer, and you don't want to go into that cold, right? You don't want to go into that like next chapter, and you're holding on and you're like, okay, and it's like, no, enough holding on to those seasons. It's done. It's like old, it's past. Summer will come again and we'll deal with it then. At this moment in time, like, let's move into this new chapter. Release those relationships, release that energy, whatever it is you're trying to hold on, that you had a beautiful time, that you had great, you're thinking, whatever, even if it's making you feel like bad, like, release. We're moving into a new season, a new energy. Time to take pause. It's time to live in the now moment instead of holding on to whatever the hell that was yesterday. It's done. Don't even hold on to it. Don't even put it in your mind. like it's not even there. So let's see first these. We have freaking Magician, right? Magician is all about creating new. Having all the resources in front of you, and yet some of you are still holding on to a past. Some of you are just trying to figure out why, how, and it's like, no. The Magician, like let it go. You have everything in front of you. You have the Cup, which is emotions. You have the Pentacles, which is financial security. You have the Wands, which is like new beginnings. And you have the Swords, which is truth. So let's just like create a new chapter, create a new beginning. What are we doing? Why are we holding on to anything that's old? I like it. I love it. This is exactly the energy you need. Boom, baby. This is the Queen of Wands. It's like an Aries energy. This is a Gemini energy. This is like fiery. Sit on that throne, whether you're a man or woman watching this, sit on that freaking throne and rule, right? Be the leader that you are. Be the social bunny that you are. But more so is do it confidently. Don't hold on to something and keep like, you have nothing to prove to anyone. You have nothing to like, you are it. The Queen of Wands is like, yo, don't like, nothing and no one can belittle me, right? Can make me feel like lesser than I am, because I am more than that. Fire sign. These are strong motherfucking energies. I love it, man. I think it's like, it's exactly what Virgo needs, because you've been like, you've been riding the wave. Let's just say that. Ah, interesting. Your challenge is the Four of Wands, which is happiness, marriage, celebration, success. And that's your challenge. So let's see what that means. And your other card is the Nine of Pentacles. Financial independence, luxuriating in life, living the quiet life, relaxing, finding peace in wherever you are in your life. So we have like Pentacle, which is Virgo energy, which is you. We have the Aries, the fire. We have like air, fire, Pentacle. And fire is a challenge too. Earth, right? This is you. But look at these, like, these are personalities. These are good people in your life. You know, a lot of the times these are people, like the Magician could be you creating something new, could be a new job that's coming in for you, could be a new project that you're going to be working with people, could be a new relationship, whatever it is. There's this Queen of Wands that could be a divine feminine in your life, or someone, a male with a feminine energy that is like a leader that's helping you through this, that's like guiding you, that is taking you out, partying, having fun with you, but also like making you feel empowered, right? And then this is like, could be you walking in your garden, finally reaping the rewards, finally feeling prosperous, feeling light. It's like a very empowering energy, this, for you guys. You know, the winter is here. It's like release, let go, and let's begin anew here. This is like a fresh new start, a fresh new approach, a fresh new look, feeling. But the most interesting thing is, as beautiful and energizing as this energy is, you don't want to be happy. And you're like, of course I want to be happy, but you're resisting it. You're saying, no. I want to stick to that old season. I want to go back over the season, like, you know, that I'm saying you're the part of the life that you have, like you're holding on to. You're holding on to fall or summer or whatever it is, that relationship or that job or whatever it is that you're holding on. No, but I want to I want to relive those heavy energies all the time. That's what this is. Instead of like enjoying the festivity, instead of truly enjoying the harmony that's coming towards me, or the new relationship, or the new whatever this is, but you're not. You're having a hard time actually moving into this new. You don't want to have a good time. Why not? You don't want to enjoy it. You'd rather wallow here with this. And all this energy is telling you, no, we're not looking back. We're going forward. And this one is like, well, am I going to be happy? Am I going to be as happy as I was before? Am I going to I don't want to change. You know, like it's like a very, wow. It's a very Virgo energy, because it's like change is like you're not as happy as, because you are a mutable sign, so you are more adept to change than your Taurus and Capricorn signs within the earth. But there's a part of you that wants to stick to how you used to do things, and it's just not working. And the Magician, the Queen of Wands, is like, no, man, we got to change it up. We got to change the way we did things. And you got to start looking, like some of this could be a broken marriage or a broken partnership. Like this new energy of you is not conducive to this, your current partnership, relationship, marriage, business partnership, whatever this is. Like it's not working out for the other person. And they're wanting to keep you in summer, right? In fall kind of thing. And you're like, no, I gotta move into this new season. I gotta move into this new step because I got all this freaking energy coming up within me and I gotta move, right? That could be that too. Someone not interested in you moving forward. But at the end of the day, like they cannot, they can feel all they want to feel, but it's how you want to do, what you want to do. It's your choice in your life, right? Let's see. Relax. I kind of like that with this. Take it easy. Enjoy these energies that are coming in for you. Breathe through the tension. I mean, I kind of love this. The sacredness of pausing. Breathe. Relax. You know, everyone here looks super relaxed to me as well. They don't look stressed. There's no like, it's like move into this new role of yours, which feels very empowering, which feels very prosperous, which feels abundant, which feels like you're stepping into a new chapter, definitely with the Magician here. Take that risk with this Queen of Wands. Stop resisting the happiness from coming in, the success from coming in, because you're holding on to an old energy, an old relationship, an old way, an old pattern, an old belief system. Well, this is how I used to do things, but it's not, it doesn't matter anymore how you used to do things, because it's not going to work anymore how you used to do and how you used to be. Protection from harm when journeying. Safe and happy travels. So some of you need to go traveling, perhaps. Change it up. Maybe you need to, like this is the desert. Maybe some of you need to go to Arizona or Sedona. Interesting. The self. And the clown of crossroads. I like that. I've never had this one. But the self is like amazing because we have these three selves here. Again, taking care of yourself, which is a Virgo trait. Self-care, self-love. And I feel like these cards speak of that. I mean, Aries is the self card, right? And the Magician and the Nine of Pentacles, which is you here. But all these characters and personalities here feel very I don't like the word self-importance, but it's like the Magician doesn't care about everyone else. He's thinking about himself, and he's using his resources to create his new beginning. She is just independent. She's solo at the moment. She's like doing her thing. And the Queen of Wands as well. As much as she loves her King of Wands, she can handle herself alone. I just feel like there's like a little theme here going on, that we are here and you are here. Either you're traveling alone, like taking off, going like to rejuvenate yourself, regenerate yourself. Maybe you're with other people, your friends, whatever, but make sure that you're taking care of self while you're gone and you're out there. I like it. And you're breathing and you're relaxing and you're enjoying yourself. And it's not just all like escapism, like party and whatever. You know, there's a feeling here that you have to reconnect with yourself, and that's what this is. Winter, go into that cave of yours. Like, find yourself again. Find your light again. 32. The Clown of Crossroads. When the Clown of Crossroads comes to you, she tells you that it is time for a new phase of life to begin. You cannot continue on without making a clear choice, a commitment to what matters to you, a decision to see something through, or to let it go once and for all. Be patient as you feel for the truth of your choice, while remaining courageous enough not to procrastinate and become stuck in the indecision. The crossroads often means leaving something behind as a rite of passage. You cannot take your whole life with you into new territory. Certain people may be able to change and grow along with you, but other relationships, situations, or circumstances will have to be sacrificed on the altar of new life. For now, you are in mourning for a morning. There is the letting go and releasing and readiness for a new beginning. You may feel excited and sad. If you are grieving, know that your tears are cleansing you, freeing you from the past and watering the new seeds in your garden of life. It's your time to leap, and when the timing is right, whomever and whatever is required to catch you at the other side of your leap shall be there. Wow, I love this card. Okay, this is gorgeous. This feels like exactly this whole reading. It's like some of you with this Four of Wands are afraid to make a leap. You're holding on and attaching to that old relationship, that old you. You know, and the Magician is like, there's so much more in front of you. Why are you keep holding on to this old you? That older version of you. It's not who you are anymore. It doesn't work. You're this powerful, fiery, charismatic, colorful, creative, passionate leader who's very comfortably sitting on her throne, by the way. This is an action card, but she's not acting, she's sitting. Because she's already set her life in motion and she's comfortable with it and she's confident. You know, and she's reaping the rewards from it. Because she's taking care of herself. She's working on herself. She's clearing the shit out of her, right? By relaxing and enjoying herself, by going on this travel, whatever it is. But you're clearing. But some of you are resisting it, and you're not you're afraid, because the Four is foundation. You're afraid to shake the foundation. So to me, I feel like some of you are in a marriage or a relationship, partnership that's not the best, and it's hindering you. And it doesn't have to be love. It could also be in a business or like a team or whatever. It's hindering you from moving forward. Or if it's a past relationship, you're holding on to that, and the anger, whatever it is, and it's like, let it go, man. Let it go. Like the seasons change all the time. There's such a beautiful energy here, Virgo, for you. It's time to rebirth. It's time for resurrection. To die, kill off the old, and now move into the new. And you're holding on to a career, a business, a project, a relationship that just is not. It's just not giving you what it used to. So if you need to go on vacation to think about this, then do it. But whatever it is, it's like, it's time. I mean, I can't express to you. I'm going to show these cards again. These are just powerful cards. You're ready. Take care of you. Love you. You. Reprogram you. Your hard drive. And then you're ready to go on to the next step. To the next season. All right. This is your message, Virgo. It's a good one. I love you. I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And you can buy my book if you want. I didn't bring it here, but I always talk about this like a twin flame journey. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Hello, my beautiful Libra. I'm super excited to do this reading for you because, well, you've been here every week, and you know that Libra, you guys have been challenged by all the obstacles and all the alls. And this week we find you with this black cat. Fortune meets opportunity. And it's funny because the black cat in this inverted matrix is like bad luck, blah, blah. That's inverted. Remember? Turn it around. Black cat here is fortune. Brings you good luck. Anyways, cats are these very intuitive animals. And here I feel like there's something like a new lease on life, a new path opening up for you. You are being launched. Like it's like almost the universe is opening up this path for you. This alleyway, this whatever, this crossroads. It's like, here. Are you ready? Let's move. Right? Kind of thing. I love it. Okay, let's see. The Two of Cups. Soulmate. Union. Bringing together like-minded people. Aligned frequencies. This is a very powerful card of choice as well. Choosing love. Choosing unconditional love. Choosing that partner that brings up everything within you that is just love. The Two of Cups energy is like emotional, right? It's a Cancer energy. It's like loving my home, loving my family, loving my partner. Even if I'm single, maybe it's something coming in for you. Like I just love this energy. Let's see what else there is. The Page of Swords. These could be if you have Libra, like you, Gemini, Aquarius, children, they're showing up. But the Page of Swords, you look at her with her red dress and her red heels, like a new project, a new way to communicate. Could be marketing, a new way to market your book, writing a book, or I don't know what this is. Like let's look at this, because it could be a whole bunch of stuff, but I'm going to, let's see. Interesting. The Ace of Swords is your challenge. So not communicating. Okay, this is good. Okay. So, woof, the Magician. I knew I loved this reading. Okay. We have love coming in for you. A new love for a project, a new love for something. Like, I don't know, these cards are just phenomenal here. And the Magician is Gemini too. Like there's like a lot of starts, like forget about a new chapter, like a new freaking book here. Like not only like written book, but like a new book in your life. Like I feel like some of you, if you're single, there's love coming your way. If you're in a relationship, there is a strengthening of a bond. There's maybe starting this new love story, even if it's an existing one, like doing there's change. It's all change. It's like having the Magician is having the tools in front of you, but doing something different with it, right? Instead of doing the old, like no more old routines, no more sticking to the old story. The old version of you is not here. It's like this is new. Like maybe some of you have always thought about writing a book. Some of you have thought about poetry or starting screenplays, lyrics to music, or whatever it is. Maybe you're not even that. Maybe it's like just I don't know, like meeting a child. Maybe you're dating someone and they have children and you're going to meet these children. It's like could be as like simple as that, but there's fun and playfulness here. There's like bringing you back to that again because you've been so serious. And the only problem here is this Ace of Communication. This Ace of Swords, that's your challenge. And it's like you're almost afraid to speak up about this. You want to bring fun back into your life. You want to be more playful. You want to go out more, socialize. You want to start a new project, start a new business, start a new relationship, start something new. Like, do more things authentically, but you are afraid of talking about it with your current partner or afraid of expressing yourself. And this is like, no, man, you cannot not be afraid. It's finished. We have to speak in our authenticity. We have to stand in that. We have to speak our truth. You need to express yourself. I know Libra is challenging for you because you always want to find harmony and balance within your relationships. But this is saying that either this new love, if this new love is coming in, you need to be completely transparent. Express yourself. Tell them exactly what it is that you want in your life. Even if it's going to make them like, because you don't want to be with someone who is like, anyways, right? It's to be you. Mask off kind of thing. If you're in a relationship already, it's like you want to strengthen this bond, then mask off again. It's time to speak up. It's fine to tell people, like, stop playing the two sides. You know, Libra, stop playing the two sides, stop playing the two scales. Like, just say it. Like, let's go. Opportunities are here for you. The opportunity is here for you to like express yourself to your partner, to your friends, to your business, to whatever it is, whoever it is in your life that you feel like you need to express yourself to. It's here. The written word. Like, you want to write it down, you want to write a letter to the person, you want to text them, you want to call them, you want to whatever, like, do it. Don't be afraid. Because that fear of you not expressing yourself fully has rendered you like you've been for the past few months. Always like, I'm telling you, like, I love it because I feel like in you doing that, your whole life changes. Full of opportunities coming your way. Endless. Limitless. Like, you'll have so much access to everything. The Magician is like you creating your own reality. You manifesting whatever it is you want. Because now you're open. Dude, I mean, I love this. I love this energy. It's like amazing. Okay, let's see why I love this energy so much. Because I knew that was something else. Let your fears dissolve. I mean, the fear is what keeps us from moving on. The fear, which is false evidence appearing real, is not even freaking real. And it keeps us from speaking up. And it keeps us from the next move. And it keeps us from doing what we really want to do in our lives. And it keeps us stuck, never mind, in these relationships, in these situations, and it keeps us stuck. But why? There's no stuck in this new energy. If you're stuck, then you haven't cleared. So it's time to dissolve the fears, dissolve the everything, the density within you. And the only way to do that is to express and speak up. Step up and lead. Like, come on. Enough. Like, right? That the fucking magician, excuse my language, it's all about leading the way. Manifesting everything that he wants in his life. It's all there for him. He doesn't need any. He has no fear, the magician. He's like, I have everything. I have all the resources in front of me. So if I fall short here, then I'll make up for it here. If I look at it, I'm not going to fall short because I really trust myself. I really believe in myself. I know I can do this. Prosperity. A prosperous business with riches and success. Like, the magician is that too. Like, you have the tools in front of you, Libra. The only issue is you. I mean, the Ace of Swords is you. Is Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. So in this case, we're going to use it as you. You're in your way because you're afraid of it broadcasting what it is you want. You're in the way of your own success. And if you are successful right now, awesome. Continue to do that, but continue being more transparent. I feel like there's something just lurking. And it's going to come in the form of love, and it's going to come in the form of like success and money, and it come in the form of whatever it is that you're seeking, because it's you who has the power to get that, right? And the only thing in the way is your voice. Like, not even your voice. Like, maybe you're speaking up, but you're not truly, really, you're not being transparent enough. Stop worrying about everyone else's feelings. It's time to be like true to your own, the seed. Right? It's time to plant the seeds in wherever you want it to grow. Wherever you want, Libra. Who cares about anybody else? That is the biggest like Libra weakness, is they care about what everyone else is thinking, and they care about like how the other person feels and how they have the thing, and what if I do this and they're gonna if I do this and they're gonna think I'm evil, and I'm gonna think, and it's like, who cares? Fortune has arrived on your doorstep. The magician has arrived and said, I am giving you all access to all the resources. What do you want to manifest in your life? It's yours. Trust yourself. Don't worry about everyone else in your life, and if they're gonna like, how are they gonna feel? Who cares? Right? Who cares? Look at this freaking people. Lady mother freaking luck with these cards. I was like, wow. I mean, these are like the universe telling you that we are giving you the open road. We're going to bring in love. We're going to bring in strength, like more strength and love within your relationship. We're going to bring in a new chapter in your life. We're bringing in all the resources available to you. What are you going to do with it? Are you going to speak up because you're having a hard time doing that? Are you going to like start, are we going to start this new chapter together? Or do you want to stay in the old energy? And you want to shut your mouth, so because they're going to, that's the feeling here. It's like, it's time to step up and lead. And it's not lead the world and lead yourself. You have planted the seeds long ago, and they're growing. You know, we're all walking into an unknown. So where do you want to plant these seeds? The seed to me is the seed of your imagination. Like, open up that imagination of yours. Start envisioning your life. How do you want to envision it? Go into that dream world, please, Libra. You like to live there sometimes. Go there. And live there. And trust it. And trust that the leaves will grow into whatever it is you need to grow. But be honest with yourself. I just feel like there's some of you holding back, and there's like everything is here available for you. Prosperity, luck, everything is here. The magician is saying, hey, you got it all right in front of you, and some of you are holding back because the other person's going to feel bad, or my husband's not going to like this, and my family is not going to like it, and my wife, and whatever it is. You're caring too much about others, and it's like, let's get back to you. Let's be real. Say it. Say what you feel. I don't know, but some of you are walking into something like amazeballs. Like, and you have it all there. It's all being handed to you, kind of thing. So what are you going to do with it? Are you going to push it aside because someone else is going to think that you're like whatever? Or are you going to go for it? You're going to jump in? This is a beautiful test. All right, this is your message of the week, my beautiful Librans. I mean, to me, I feel like if an opportunity comes your way this week, the next week, and the next few weeks, take it. Take it. If it feels really good inside you, go for it. Doesn't matter what everyone else around you is saying and thinking. And it doesn't matter. Do it. Be the black cat, like we are the black sheep. Go for it. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Oh my God, what a beautiful reading. All right, I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. Happy birthday to all my beautiful Scorpions. We got Lady de los Muertos, acceptance and equality. So this is a folklore or tradition in Mexico with this, you see her. She's elegant and rich, and this is the idea of this, like, everybody dies, right? Whether you're rich and beautiful and elegant and whatever, or you're poor and whatever. There's like, everyone's equal after we leave this earth, right? Personally, we are all equal anyways, but this is this Mexican folklore. And this is like a message to you saying that you are this beautiful, powerful being of light. And it's time to stop comparing yourself to other people. And it's time to stop feeling like you're lesser than because you look different, you feel different, you are whatever. It's time to stop this bullshit, this polarity, this division that you're creating for yourself. You are beautiful, you are smart, you are witty, you are generous, you are loving, you are compassionate, you are all of it. I don't care what you look like, I don't care where you come from, I don't care any of that. It doesn't matter. We are all one. So it's that like little shot of confidence here, saying stop attaching yourself to the outside and let's look inside. My beautiful Scorpions. So let's see what your message of the week is. You are here in the death card. That's really cool. The death is you. This is like the collapse of the old version of you. This, whatever it is that's making you feel lesser than, or whoever it is, it's like over. We are transitioning into a new energy. That means saying goodbye to everything of that old version of you. Even if you love that old version of you, it's not going to work anymore. We're moving into a newer version of you. A more improved version. A more elevated version. So this is like, are you ready? This is your card, Scorpio. Are you ready to make that change? Or are you holding on to the traditions, to the folklore, to the myths of the old? I mean, this is like a clearly like change within your, maybe some of you are moving, some of you are changing jobs, some of you are, I don't know, changing relationship, whatever it is, you know that. This to me feels like it's like no more cocoon time. Now it's time to get real. Strength card, Leo. Let's get real. It's time for bravery, for courage. It's time to find that warrior strength within you as you move through, as you move out of the cocoon that you're in, that you're comfortable in. When you're feeling ugly and you're feeling stupid and you're feeling whatever, or those people are like shitting on you and you're hiding from them, or like whatever it is. Or that old version of you that was insecure, and that older version of you that was unconfident, the same thing. When that older version was angry, was grieving, was sad. It's no more. I mean, it could be if you choose to be it, but it's, I don't know. I'm sure you're feeling it. I'm sure you're feeling you cannot even, you can walk through them, but it's like uncomfortable. And like, your choice to stay in the discomfort is your choice. The Nine of Pentacles is beautiful. It's a Virgo energy. It's independence, financial security, but luxuriating in your life, loving your life your way. not anybody else's way. That's what the Nine of Pentacles is. And the challenge is the Nine of Swords, which is interesting. The Nine of Swords, see this? Nine of Swords is like anxiety, stress, guilt, all of the dense energies. Is your challenge. I mean, it's like clear as day, right? It's like, you know what you need to do, Scorpio, but you fall easily into depressions or the guilt or the anxiety. You fall easily into that. You fall into the outside world, and we need to the hate and the anger, and you tend to it's not that you can attach to it, but you tend to bring it upon yourself to heal those around you, right? Instead of healing yourself. And it's okay, and it's not a bad thing, but we're not here to heal other people. We're here to heal ourselves. And you are in this process of change. And to me, it's like, you know, there's when people make it a mission to always help others, to be the advisor, to be the listener, to be the thing. In this inverted matrix, it's like, oh, she's amazing, she's so great, or he, or whatever, he or she, whatever. But that's not what you're here to do, because you're just transferring, right? And you're avoiding helping yourself. It's just easier to be the listener, right? So you don't have to deal with your own crap. But here it's like it's finding that strength to face up to that crapola that's like keeps coming back all the time. That's saying, hey, you know, that anxiety is for real. You know, you're like, and that's your ego, right? It's the Nine of Swords is ego. Let's just be real. It's your mental state. That you're allowing your mental state to take, like you're allowing the ego to win every single time. But when it comes to other people, you're like clearing their ego, you're clearing their shit. But when it comes to you, you're like, no. That's what it is. Like, we're all in it together, honeys. And even you. And I feel like it could not be, or it is, but to me it feels like it's time to break away from being the pillar and the foundation for everybody else. You are being asked to face your frickin' mirrors, right? The reflections, and to do your inner work. Because we need you to move into the new energy. Because in that new energy, you are going to find independence. You're going to find your worth. You're gonna be prosperous. You're gonna feel stable, but you're gonna love your life. Excuse me, like my stomach. Okay, and there's I don't know. I just feel like that's like where I want to stick to it. I feel like you are too busy helping other people that you're forgetting about yourself. That's the way I see this. And that's that Lady de los Muertos. It's enough. There's something you're needing to clear your shit. Like find that strength within you to move towards this transitional phase that we're in. You know, as much as we need all the other signs, we need you too, Scorpio. We need your crazy. We need your depth and your profundity. We need that too. So let's move through this. It's not let's. It's like you need to do this. Maybe some of you have Leos around you or fire energies around you that are keeping you down or overpowering you. And they're causing all of this emotion. But, you know, the way I feel, nobody causes anything. because they're just projections and you're reflecting, right? Because if you're feeling angry towards someone in your life, then you know it's you. Angry with yourself. But happy love, after all this. A joyful, stable partnership and good friends. I mean, frickin' ace. I'll come back to that. Think it through. Interesting. See the bigger picture, which is the Death card. Think it through. I'm not a big fan of that one, but let's see. The crone. The crone is in the Trinity, is the mother, the maiden, the mother, and the crone. So the crone is already the older person that's experienced, that's gone through life, that has the wisdom. And Tiger Angel. I've never gotten this card ever. Let's see what the Tiger Angel has for us. Number 4. Foundation. One of your spiritual gifts is the art of invisible influence. This empowers you to guide others without breaking the spirit of those you lead. You don't need to tell others what to do or how to be. You can simply hold a vision of them in your heart, a vision that sees them being and becoming all they can be. Your influence becomes powerful in the lives of others based on how you choose to live. Even if you don't say a word, your presence assists. Maybe your invisible influence extends to your family, your friends, your neighbors, your coworkers, or your clients. It might even be the world at large you are helping simply through how you choose to think and be in your life. Isn't that funny? I was telling you. There is a truth in your heart, the truth that knows every being is loved and deserves to feel safe and live their life in freedom and truth. Your invisible influence also helps all beings to remember that there is no need for fear and that together we can create a world where all creatures are happy and free. Like, I find this really interesting showing up. This is invisible influence, and here I'm telling you that you're taking on everybody else's shit. Which I still stand by the way. But I mean, it kind of complements this reading because it's also saying that you do have that influence on people, but you don't have to put all your energy in these people. Like, it almost confirms that if it's invisible, your influence, then you do not have to put that energy in other people, right? It's there. You have that already, that gift. So why waste your energy on these people? And why even waste energy? Like if you didn't listen to my intro, I talk about that we're not here to heal other people. We're not even here to help other people. I know it's really crazy to think about that. Because really we're here to reprogram our program. And you're here to do that. And to find your way into this new energy. Not by putting on, wasting your energy on those, especially those that keep making you feel lesser than, and making you feel like heavy, and making you feel like you're the worst person in the world, and making you feel like you don't deserve, like all these kinds of energies around you. I feel like there is some with this 9 of Swords here. Like the crone energy is like you have so much experience on this earth, even though some of you don't know, but you've been here for millions and thousands of years. It's time to tap into that inner wisdom of yours and trust it. The crone doesn't go researching on Google what she's feeling. She knows. She trusts her inner instinct. She trusts her heart. She knows. She's been through it. I feel like you're being asked to trust yourself a little bit more here. You've been easily swayed by those around you to make you feel a little bit lesser than you are. You've been made to feel like you're not as rich or as powerful or as beautiful or whatever as everyone else around you. And you've also been swayed to take on these other energies, to be the helper, to be the one that's going to take care of everyone else, to be the one that aligns everybody, and to get lost in that. When all they want for you is to do things for you, become more independent, in a way of like, don't attach yourself to these people who are latching onto you. And they're latching onto you. Like, I feel it, the energy. And it's time for your change to happen. Because this happy love comes in, and I kind of love it. It's like, happy love doesn't come to you when you're full of density, when you're always taking on other people's energies, when you're always helping other people, when you're assisting, when you're doing da-da-da-da. I mean, you're already doing it invisibly, so imagine physically if you're doing it. It's enough. No more putting on the pretty faces, no more putting on these acts anymore, because you just got to be you, Scorpio. And you got to trust yourself. I kind of like this crone energy, but I'm going to look at it anyways. Even though I feel like I said it, but let's just see. X11, 12. The crone has seen it all. Nothing frightens or surprises her. She is the final manifestation in the feminine trifecta. Ooh, look at this. In her long life, she's witnessed endless cycles of death, sex, failure, rebirth, conflict, and regeneration. That's you, Scorpio. Giving her the ability to rise above the world of duality. She laughs at notions of good or bad, right or wrong. Here. As she has seen the earth churning, smoldering, taking life and giving life. The crone energy accepts everything in, devouring beauty and suffering with the same mouth, using their energy to reveal hidden secrets and knowledge. I love it. I mean, this, like, exactly. You have the experience. You are it. You laugh at everything around you. And I love that she's actually representative of Scorpio, which is death, sex, right? Rebirth. There's this, like, the crone showing up to me is like the end of your cycle, right? This is your end of the old version. So your crone energy of the old version is done. And now we're ready for this new. Are you ready, Scorpio? Are you ready to take on this new energy? Or you want to still hold on and take on everyone else and help everybody else through it and like get vampirized, your energy vampirized by everyone around you? It's like, let's get strong here. Let's stand up, man, because what's coming for you is you time. Self-love time, self-care time. You finding like that new job, maybe that gives you more money, but I don't know, that's but it's like the self-sufficiency kind of thing, financial independence. That's what it means. But to me, it's a bit bigger than that. It's you walking away from these, like, I don't know, there's some really, really leechy energies around you that are just leeching off your crone energy, which is your experience. I think that's what it is. That's it. That's all it is. I know sometimes it's shorter than last week, but I feel like this, I don't even know how many minutes it was. But to me, I feel like the universe is opening up something like new love, new stable partnership, good friends coming your way, like something like independence, but you needing to stop feeling this need to help and heal everyone, especially there's people around you that take advantage of it, and you know what it is. So trust yourself, like I trust you. I'll see you on the other side. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. All right. Thank you, and bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got forgiveness, reducing burdens. I feel like this comes at a very opportune time for you, because in the past few weeks, we've gotten boundaries. So in you establishing boundaries with people, perhaps it's caused some tension with these people, right? Or these energies or the situation. And forgiveness comes at an opportune time. Like, it's time to forgive yourself. And I know you could forgive other people, and obviously that's something, but forgiving yourself is like probably the hardest thing that most people have to do in their lives. And forgiving, like, because we're on this journey, and some of the choices we make may not be conducive to other people. Like, they may not be like accepted by others, right? Because we're working on a level that is beyond this matrix, right? We're working towards releasing the density. We're working on aligning the frequencies within us, and that means that we need to step away from certain frequencies and step away from certain situations or people or whatever. And in doing so, it could hurt others. And it's forgiving yourself for it, because in loving yourself for every choice that you make, and just doing it because you're doing it at a heart level, on a soul level. It's like a lot. It's like a 10 of Wands energy, which is a Sagittarius energy. It's like that releasing like, you don't have to hold on to the whys of what you did, but trust yourself for doing them. Anyways, it's deep. It's deep. Let's see what is going on here with you. This is the 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups is you I just got a like a brain freeze. Okay, it's you walking away from something that seemingly is good. The 8 of Cups is the Pisces energy. It's like, you see the cups are all full, they're abundant, they're happiness, but still he or she, you're walking away because you know that it's not in your best interest to be there, right? It's that boundary again. It's like, you know that maybe that relationship is not really good for you, or maybe that job is just not giving it to you. Maybe that program or that situation or whatever it is just, it's great, but it's not fulfilling you. It's not rewarding you. It's not fulfilling your needs for this new energy, right? It's an old energy. Ooh, this is really interesting. And then we have the Judgment card, which is that aha moment in your life, which is like, I see why I had to leave. This is exciting, actually. I love this. I now know, or maybe you haven't been here yet, but it will happen as soon as, like, the 8 of Cups is that inkling, that feeling that you get sometimes, you know, when you're in a relationship, in a situation, or in a job, or whatever it is, whatever the in a family issue, whatever it is, and you're like, I feel like I need to go, but you don't, right? We never really listen to that instinct, but it's like the universe is like, come on. Your soul is like, come on, go, go, go. And then you leave. And you're like, oh my God, I get it now. You know, how many times has that happened to you? Sorry if that made noise. How many times has that happened to you? Right? And this is kind of beautiful with all this. This is like that moment. I don't know if you felt it yet, Saggy, or you're in the process of doing, or it's coming for you, but know that that is coming. This is the awakening moment. This is the judgment. You've stopped judging yourself for this. You stop judging the other people for how they've reacted to you, kind of thing. Ooh. These are big cards. We have the challenge, and we have the Hermit card. It's freaking beautiful. This is Scorpio, by the way. I don't know if I told you. It's Pisces, Scorpio, Virgo. The Hermit card is being the leader in the dark, being the wise one, having listened to your soul, and finally saying, there's a reason why I am here. I love it. Look at this. The light is shining. It's like the judgment. And then there's this dark. It's kind of beautiful. And there's like that sun and the moon here. The cards all look alike-ish. It's like you're thanking the judgment, that awakening moment to have illuminated your path, and now you're ready to move. But let's look at your challenge so we can... Hilarious. Your challenge is the Temperance card. What is a Temperance card? Sagittarius. I love it. I mean, the Temperance is moderation, it's finding that balance, but the fact that it's you, it's like, it's clear as day that you are freaking resisting this movement. Wow, man. So, some of you are heavily judging yourselves for making this move, or even thinking about making this move away from whatever this is. You're like fearing, even though it's clear as day that you need, like, I don't know what the move is that you need to make, but it's clear as day that you need to do this. So where it is in your life, I can go through all the different aspects, I can go through all the different situations, but you know, right? To me, it feels like whatever this situation was, it felt really good. It felt like it was a really good relationship. It felt like it looked on the facade. It was really good. It was a good relationship. It felt like a really good job, or a career opportunity, or a project that you were working on, or family, or whatever it is, friendship. But your soul and your heart was like, go, go, go. And you either listen to it, or this is your sign to listen to it. Because it will be the best thing you ever did for yourself. But you are resisting yourself. You're afraid, fear, false evidence appearing. You're afraid to make this move because who knows? What are you afraid of? Are you afraid, like there's like a mother, father, child here? Are you afraid of hurting your family? Are you afraid of hurting, like, are you afraid of moving into this next version without whatever this is? Are you afraid of being alone? Are you afraid of being this master that you are? Because here the hermit is alone. You will be single. You will be alone in the first stretch, let's say. But we are all alone anyways, that kind of thing, if you think about it, right? There's just this feeling of some of you are scared to continue this path. And it's like the judgment is right before the world card, which is that new chapter, that new beginning, that new journey, which is the hermit. So it's like forgiving yourself for having to make this move. Forgiving yourself for... I'm really going to stick to you forgiving yourself, by the way. I don't think it's you forgiving anyone else. Because to me, this is your move. Is it someone leaving you? No. This is you. Eight of Cups is you. It's you making a choice to leave something that felt good behind. And it's been like a nudge that you've been getting for the longest time. You're needing to start a new chapter, a new beginning, a new journey, a new job, a new relationship, a new whatever, a home. You need to, a new, like it's something, and you're, for the longest time, Temperance in reverse, you've been challenged, but not anyone else. but by yourself, or by another Sagittarius perhaps, or someone else in your life that you feel is level-headed and has been resisting you. But it doesn't matter. This is your journey, Saggies, nobody else's. It's yours. You're not here to appease to anybody in your life. Nobody. Your parents, your partner, your whatever. Nobody. Because if you really, truly on this journey with me, you know, you're just a light in a human vessel, illuminating the path for humanity, reprogramming your program so we can move into this new energy. That's all. That's the purpose. That's the mission. So in forgiving yourself and forgiving other people, you are able to clear this vessel of yours so you're not so dense. And to me, it's clear as day that you are ready to move into this beautiful, illuminated path of yours. And stop getting in your way. You're getting in your own way. It's hilarious. It's not hilarious because this is who we are. Cool your emotions. Okay. Believe in your good luck. I love it. Look at this. The quarter moon in Sagittarius. And this one is the full moon in Aries. So it's your brother freaking sign here. Believe in your good luck. I feel like it is good luck. I know that some of you might, I don't know what you're leaving behind or what you're having to walk away from, and might feel really uncomfortable. To me, it feels like look, this is illumination times 10, right? It's like you've reached a certain part of your path, and it's like, okay, like, oh my God, finally I made that decision to leave that behind because it was just uncomfortable. I sometimes forget what I picked, man. The vessel. We've just been talking about this, man. It's like honoring, for me, the vessel, the physical form, is like honoring the journey. The physical form is the hard drive of this computer. So honoring that, like where you are right now and how you, and honoring all the like mistakes you made and all the failures and the errors you've made in your life. Honoring it all. Honoring the journey up to here, the people that you had to leave behind, the situation that you had to leave. Honor it because it was there for you to finally come to terms with it and say, okay, I need to clear it so I can move forward. I love it. Hey man, this is amazing. I said Libra is the best, but you're the best. Sacred Fool. I mean, the Fool card. That is, this whole journey is us getting back to the 0 point, which is neutrality, which is there's no polarity, there's no good or bad, the evil, blah, blah, blah. There's none of that, right or wrong. It's us forgiving ourselves, forgiving the journey and honoring the journey that we're on, and not attaching to that person that we had to leave behind, that situation that we had to break away from, not attaching to that because it's not even real. Right? It's like getting ready to jump into, it's literally getting ready to jump into this. Look at all these beautiful, getting ready to jump into the new. You know, like believe in your good luck. Like, embrace this freaking energy. Embrace this new path that's opening up for you. Stop attaching to that old energy. You keep going back to it for some reason. It just keeps showing up and you keep having to release yourself from it. If it's like, finally cut it off. It's bye. Goodbye. I forgive myself. I forgive you. I forgive whatever it is. And you need to start fresh. Start new. It's all here in the cards. And cool your emotions. Like, stop getting so emotional about it. Yeah, it's hard. It was hard to like release whatever it is you need to release. But you needed to do it. You were being like bombarded on a physical level with like such dense frequency, dense emotion. It's like enough. Over. Forgive yourself for doing whatever you needed to do to move forward. You have nothing to hold on to. You have what is it, the word I'm looking for? You have no regrets. There's no regrets. Wow, man. No remorse. Like, there's no regrets anymore. Like, I feel like we're at a point in our journeys too that we have to really like trust our soul and our heart and really listen and like listen to the point of not like mulling over things and trying to figure it out and why. It's just like fucking getting onto embodying the sacred Fool card and just moving. Let's go, people. Why do you want to hold on to the old anyways? Ugh. It's time. Some of you are holding on to, like, some of you, this vessel has shown up because you're needing to love your vessel. You're needing to love your hard drive and honor it. And realize that, okay, like, realize that your heart, your vessel here, if perhaps it has expanded or you've lost a lot of weight or however your form is, it's the mirror to Mother Earth, right? And you have, it's time to, like, you are not your hard drive and you are not your vessel. Just love it and honor however he needs to look like, however it needs to be like, and watch as it transforms back into how you, like, where you need it to be. I know. Honor your vessel, respect your vessel, love your vessel, and watch how your vessel transforms. We have attached to how our vessel should look like when you are not that, right? You are the essence, you are the light. And get ready to shine, my beautiful Saggies, because I feel like with this card and this card, you are getting ready to move on to your journey, finally, because you have finally moved away from whatever it was keeping you down. So forgive yourself for the move because you're on your way, honeys. One last message is healing. True healing of the mind, body, and soul. Yes, baby. Forgiveness is healing, right? Forgiving yourself, getting ready to move. Let's do this. I feel like cooling your emotions to me is like feeling your emotions, like letting them come up, letting them rise, and letting them flow out of you. To me, there's like you're ready to start. And if you haven't left this situation yet, whatever's coming is freaking beautiful. So just have faith, surrender, and let things flow. And love yourself as you move through these. You're ready for something new. Get ready. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. All right, bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got Owl. Wise seeing, wise action. So the owl is like the high priestess in the tarot. It's the intuition, right? The third eye. The owls see in the dark, right? They hunt in the dark. They do everything in the dark. To me, the owl is one of the strongest messages you can get because you're here to listen to your intuition, my beautiful Capricorns. This is also a card of watching your emotions when you're making choices. Honing in on those emotions, like stepping back from that and becoming the observer, like the owl watches, you know, right? In the dark, right? That means that he has a clear sense of himself. So this also card is talking about like seeking counsel or guidance and advice from others, like a tarot reader perhaps, But also, you know, the way I feel about that is like really honing in on yourself, in your soul, and listening in. So let's see what these cards have for you this week. We start, I'm just checking to see if this is right. We start with the Devil in reverse. The Devil is you. It's Capricorn energy. So the Devil is about obsession, addictions, about materialism, ego, control, right? All the beautiful things. Abuse, whatever it is. But the fact that it's in reverse is a beautiful sign because it's you letting go a little bit of that ego. You moving more into your heart. You may be moving away from this need to control everything. You surrendering a little bit and letting things flow, which is kind of beautiful. So let's see. The Six of Cups. This is past energy, childhood energy, not trauma, nostalgia, something from your past coming up. The Chariot, moving away, making a move, traveling, success. Very interesting. This is a Cancer energy. Like I said, Capricorn, it's a Scorpio energy. Interesting. And your challenge is the Sun card. So the Sun is like validation, reward, positive energy, optimism, like all the good feels. But it's your challenge. So let's see what is happening here. Here you are in trying to let go of something that you've been obsessed with, something you've been trying to control. Like, what is it you're trying to control? Your emotions? Are you trying to control your job? Are you trying to control your patterns, like people? Like, what is it, right? Your home or something that is out of your control. Perhaps that's something like that. Perhaps the Devil in reverse is like you have no control over the economy. You have no control over people in your life. So, like, let it go. That's that kind of energy showing up here. But what I see here, the Six of Cups, is someone from your past showing up in your life who's trying to shine the light. Oh, interesting. On something that's got you that's got you feeling out of control. Interesting. Or get something that, like, you know, it's almost like you're trying to get yourself out of the materialistic ways, or you're trying to find your way out of an old way of doing things. For me, the Devil is an old version of ourselves too. Interesting to me. And there's someone from your past, or someone from your childhood, or just a memory that's coming up for you that's challenging. That's challenging you. And you're pushing it away. Why are you pushing it away, Capricorn? It's like you want to make a move. You want to change your job. You want to move your house. You want to move your job, your business. You want to change. You want, like, you want to, like, go for, like, find success. Like it's not success. I really feel like it's like a move that you need to make, like a physical And you're like not trusting yourself. Like you're not being the owl here, is what I'm seeing. You're not trusting yourself. You're allowing negative thoughts to continuously like come up and submerge. You're flooding your thoughts with like, no, I can't. Oh my God, what about them? What about this? What about that kind of thing? And you're trying really hard to not fall for the power trip and fall for the materialism and fall for the control. You're trying to work through the ego. I see, like it's like really clear as day here. You're doing your best, and I commend you for that. But you're coming up against some old patterns, old behaviors that you have always continuously like dimmed your light. You've always like the insecurities are coming up. Some old like, oh, I'm not good enough. You know, I'm not smart enough. I'm not this enough. You know, that's showing up here. And the universe is like, yo, are you for real right now? You just need to like get up and go. Like stop dimming anything. Stop like playing with the devil and whatever. Stop playing with all these energies, because you're just playing in the energy that is old. Have you stopped listening to your instinct? Why are you like, because it's almost like you're not trusting yourself. And you're allowing others around you to play with you. You're allowing others' opinions. You know, everybody has freaking opinions, other belief systems. You're trying to walk away from these limited belief systems and these old patterns, these old behaviors are showing up. And you're like, I don't know. And like, you're going back to your childhood. You're going back to, or maybe 10 years ago or 5 years ago. And I reacted this way, and maybe I should do that. And it's like, it's over. Whatever you did yesterday and beyond. Whatever, right? Because it's all done. Why are we holding on and attaching to what you did? Yes, I was successful then. Great. But you cannot be successful in this lifetime, in this moment right now, on what you did last time. Because we're in a different energy. And it's not going to work. And this is like, get up on your bike, or get up on your chariot, and let's skedaddle out of here. Because you're listening to this and you're not listening to all this like chatter, this interior chatter that's it's coming in. And it's like, perhaps it's someone from your past, but it could be you. That inner child that's wounded and that's hurt. That's like, you're not great, you're not good, you're not smart enough to do this, you can't do this, you can't, you know? Or it could be your parents or whoever created these limited belief systems that you are not like him and you are not like her and you can't do this. So we grow up thinking, I can't do this because da-da. And meanwhile, you're working really hard to release all this, and good, and like I say, kudos to you, but you gotta stick to it. You gotta trust that owl within you that keeps you moving forward and forging on. You gotta stop dimming that freaking light of yours, because you're freaking light. You remember that. And you don't have to play in these games, these like matrix games anymore, because this is not who you are. You got to trust yourself, because I feel like Chariot is making you, I don't know, this is like, it feels like a move of a home, like moving away from your home, moving to a new home, moving, selling, buying a home, like traveling perhaps, but whatever it is, or changing job, changing relationship, whatever it is, it's like a change is here. And the devil's holding on tight. It's like, no, you know. Anyway, let's continue and see. Assess the situation. Like the Virgos would like you to do. It's like the full moon in Virgo. focus on the positive, 1000%. This is that. I love it. The mother. I love it. Whether you're a mother or you're not a mother, whether you're a father or mother, whatever, the mother is the energy of the Empress. The Empress is getting serious about your home, nurturing yourself, nurturing your decisions, trusting your decision, trusting your heart. I love this. Oh, you got two of these. And meant for you. Wow, that's big. To me, the meant for you is a little, it's like deep, because meant for you could be, oh, it's meant for you, this, like, whatever. To me, it's like the universe, God, source, energy, your higher self, whatever it is you believe, is pushing you on this path. It's not pushing you. They're like opening the path for you. And the path, and people all think that this like journey is like, oh, it's like, yay, light and happiness and joy. No. The path is us like moving through the darkness, right? Moving through these like dense energies that are within us, this need for power, this need for like status, this need to money, you know, need for this. But you're in an interesting place right now, Capricorn, because it's challenging for you to not only want this, right? And you're in this, you're challenging your ego, because in the end you're like, it's not what I want, Sabrina. I want more out of life, right? I want to be happy. I want my home life to be fulfilled. I want my family life to be fulfilled. I want my children to be happy. I want, like, even if you're single, okay? If you're single, I want to shine my light, you know? And it's like, yes, and you're exactly where you need to be. You need to be in this uncomfortable position, and everyone's like, why? Yeah, we need to go through this energy. We need to, like, in order to see the light, in order to see what's the right path, we need to go through these and really truly see it for what it is and say, oh my God, for years now I've only wanted to have this job, and for years I've only wanted this business, this year. For what? For me or for someone else? And it's like truly discovering who you are, loving yourself as you move through these energies, making these moves. There's a move that you need to make, Capricorn. I don't know what it is, but it's been here for a while and it's meant for you. Like, this move that's coming, you were supposed to be uncomfortable. You understand? Like, we wanted you to feel emotional. We wanted you to feel like you're going crazy. We wanted you to feel these things because we needed you to see for yourself that you are not to dim your light, and you are to focus on the positive, and you are to make these moves. And you're here to love yourself for every move that you make, and not pay attention to everyone else around you. Be the owl. The owl does not care about anyone else. The owl sees its kill and goes for it, right? The owl sees its food and goes for it. The owl sits on the tree and patiently waits for hours, hooting, and does what he needs to do. I feel like the mother is a patient energy, so Empress energy, but she also takes care of herself, and she takes care of her own, right? The pearl, the nest. To me, I feel like you are wherever you are right now. It's meant for you. You're meant to if you're in this devil in reverse and you're releasing your ego and letting go and control, then you're supposed to be doing that and continue moving through it. If you're noticing that your old behaviors and patterns are showing up, then that's where you're supposed to be. But honor the journey. And never freaking dim your light ever again. And honor where you are. And if you feel like you need to go home, and if you feel like you need to move, and if you feel like you need to make a next step, then that's where you need to be. I just feel like there's something very strong here happening for you. And you're needing to listen to that intuition of yours. And trust that journey. Wherever it's taking you. I don't know, it could be even travel. This Chariot. So we have Goddess healing the feminine energy with the Mother card. The feminine energy is this card. Is this like organizing your life, taking care of things, creating that plan of yours, like moving forward, trusting the Mother Earth, trusting the hard drive, right? Wherever you are, you're meant to be here. And I love this. One enchanted evening, that perfect night with the owl. Like, it's like, even this is kind of beautiful. It's almost like, enjoy your life. Go out on that date. Go out and, go out in the darkness. You know what I'm saying? And enjoy the stars. Enjoy life again. Like, a lot of you, like with this devil in reverse, is that you've put so much pressure on yourself to be something, and you forgot who you were, Capricorn. And now it's time to forget about the status and forget about the crap, because that's old energy, and we're moving into something new. And the Chariot is like, just go, man. What are you doing? If you feel like you need to move, then do it. If you feel like you need to buy a new house, then do it. If you feel like you need to move into a new relationship, do it. Like, do it. Go for it. If you need to move to another country, if you meet, like, whatever it is, do it. Why are you waiting? What are you waiting for? Waiting for, like, what to happen around you? Go for it. I don't know. I just feel like that's it. That's really it. It's very feminine energy here, except for the devil. But it's like, I don't know. It's a feminine, masculine energy, whatever it is. I just feel like it's like time for you to trust the journey. There's something big coming up, and now it's listen and do it. That's all I gotta say. All right, this is the message for the week. I love you. Trust yourself, people, and freaking take the risk. Especially if it's home, family oriented, or job, or whatever it is. I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Share, like, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. So we got 2 cards for you. And I have to tell you that I was perplexed with one of them. I had to sit down for a few minutes, and I was like, because these cards, the oracles, don't come in reversals, which is fine. But I want to show you this. We got ancestors, the love and legacy of our DNA, in reverse. And we got the veil, the future, like this. And to me, I was like, whoa. So, I mean, when I see a card, it was like my higher self was like, no, reverse. I'm like, okay. It's like a rejection of our ancestors. But again, obviously I'm going to bring up how I feel. I don't feel like we really have ancestors, because every lifetime we come in different, right? But we still carry on, I guess, that lineage. It's just this feeling of you. When I look at these 2 cards coming in, I feel like some of you are resisting, like the future, the fact that the veil is on her eyes. You're resisting the next steps on this journey. You are at a place in your life where you're almost rejecting this journey, and you're just like, I don't believe in anything. This is bullshit kind of thing. I don't want to know anything. I don't want to see anything. I don't want to do anything. I just want to live my life in the matrix. And it's really interesting for us all to see this because Aquarius is the future, right? Aquarius is the next step on this journey. And it's like some of you are at a place where you're just maybe you're in a place in this journey where you're just fed up. Like, right? I can attest to that. You're just fed up of like the work, the constant work that you're doing. You're clearing all your vessel, you're clearing out these relationships, and yet there's still shit coming towards you. There's still like, you're still having to deal with these narcissists or these, whatever. I don't even like eject what I just said, narcissist. You're still having to deal with all this like heavy density, and you're done. You're like almost not even trusting yourself. You're afraid. You're afraid of the next step. I just find it very like, I'm gonna put this one here in front because it's like very potent. It's like I feel like these cards are speaking of like you. Not every single Aquarius, obviously, but there's some of you that are just don't want to deal with this right now. You're just like, no, I want to live my life in this matrix and this dream and this false reality, and I just want to like do the routine. I want to wake up, or there's that part of you that are really on this journey, like going full speed ahead, but also a little bit disappointed, a little bit disheartened, a little bit like feeling betrayed. You know, I feel like there's something here. Let's see. Yeah, look at this. We have, oh no, yeah, no, it was like this. I have to do it the way it was. The Queen of Pentacles, but in reverse. The Queen of Pentacles, a Capricorn energy, or Taurus, Virgo, whatever. It's like an energy of a mother energy, a nurturing energy, a entrepreneur energy, kind of that feeling of groundedness, but you're not feeling grounded. Then we have the Two of Swords, which you're at an odds, at a crossroads. And then you have the Four of Wands. Just happiness. Okay. I'm not sure if this is the right way. Let's see. Okay. And your challenge is the Sun. Sagittarius had the challenge of the Sun, I think. Or Capricorn had the Sun. So the Sun is Leo. What is going on here with you, Aquarius? This is very strange. It's almost like, it's interesting because this is a divine feminine energy and the Sun is divine masculine energy. And they both come in like a reverse. It almost feels like you're disenchanted by the masculine and the feminine energy right now. And you're whether it's like your parents or friends or family or partners, just the energies. And that's why you're here. That's why you're like, what's the point of this? You keep getting disappointed by everyone in your life. You keep whether it's male or female. It's like clear as day here. And you're like, what am I doing here? Why am I like, it's a little bit of a victim mode, Aquarius, which is fine. Because we all have to go through this. And it's almost like you're blaming someone in your life, male or female, for where you are right now. And you're like, I don't want to see anything. I just don't want to deal with this anymore. I don't want to deal with the future. I don't want to deal with the now. I don't want to deal with yesterday, Sabrina. I don't want to deal with anything you have to say, kind of thing. I'm rejecting my DNA upgrades. I'm rejecting my spiritual journey. I'm rejecting it all. I'm over it. That is exactly what I'm feeling. I don't know if this is Aquarius that's here, that's feeling this, but you are in a very volatile state where you are done. And you want, like the Four of Wands is like, I'm happy and joyful and I'm harmonious. It's an Aries energy, Emperor energy, and it's almost like you wanting to be ignorance is bliss mode. That's what I'm seeing right now. Some of you are like done with dealing with your emotions, done with dealing with everything. You've been hurt and betrayed. You've been rejected and abandoned. You've been feeling all the feels. You've come up against like male and female energies that are just keep disappointing you, keep like hurting you. You're coming up like your job is not satisfying. Your whatever your relationship, nothing is satisfying to you. So you're seeing like the faults and everything. And I hate to say it, but you are kind of blaming, shaming the others around you for where you are right now because they've hurt you and they've like disappointed you and whatever. And so you're like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna live in this like make-believe world. The false reality that is out there, the matrix. I don't care what's going on. It's huge, Aquarius, this for you. You're rejecting your path right now, and it's okay, and I honor it, and you have to honor it because you're like in a place right now where you're gonna finally like you might turn around and like whew, right, you have to go through this density right now, you have to go through the muck, and that's where you're at. You're in this muck right now, and it's ugly as F, and you're like and it could be that there's men and women around you that the divine feminine, divine masculine energies have betrayed you or have like disappointed you or have like triggered you or they're constantly triggering you here. And it's okay because that's what they're supposed to be doing, right? And you're supposed to be here for that reason. You're supposed to be feeling betrayed and feeling like you're just like you're not seeing clearly. But to me, for you to like want to live in the matrix world is disconcerting as your tarot reader and your friend and your advisor, but it's okay. And I freaking get it. I get it. Because sometimes the veil feels easier, right? Because it's just like everybody else is doing it and you've been like working hard at this and you've been trudging through these energies. You've been freaking transmuting the energies for everyone in your close life and then everyone out there, and you're done. But I want you to know that you cannot reject anything. You can reject it in the moment, but it's yours. This is your journey. At one point, this will be unveiled again, and you will start to see the illuminating path that you're on. And you had to, and I need you to know that everyone who has rejected you or abandoned you or hurt you or killed you or whatever in all our lifetimes did it to get you stronger, to get you to this place of warriordom, to get you to this place because you are the light and you are the strength. And I know even if you're not here as a spiritual person and you're just here, like you cannot live amongst the normies. That is not what you're here to do, Aquarius. You're here to lead the revolution, right? Into this new age of Aquarius. And by you hiding behind and you living in this world and caring about the money and the finance, the power and the status, that's not who you are. You don't care about those things. I mean, you have them because you have it on your own. Because you don't care. Right? But I feel you're rejecting this journey. And it's okay. And we honor you for it. And we're here when you're ready for it to climb back in. Because you can't ignore it. It's just not happening. And I feel like perhaps you've reached the threshold where it was too much. Not all Aquarians, of course, just some Aquarians. And it's like, and you wanting to live in the false reality is going to get you not that far. Because you're going to wake up and you're like, what the hell, right? Because you're the change maker. And this is happening. There's a lot of you that have maybe experienced some issues with your parent, your mother, your best friend, your sister, whatever, a woman in your life that was very important to you. And or a man or masculine energy as well. Or they've like, you feel like they've contributed to you dimming your light, or they contributed to your sadness, or whatever it is. But know that everyone's a mirror. There's nobody that can make you feel anything without your consent. And if they're making you feel that way, it's because it's deep within you. And maybe it's time to take off that mask. And maybe it's time that you don't follow that path anymore. This is deep. This is like Aquarius. If you need a reading, you know who to call. Unleash your kindest self. Yes, because you're being really harsh on yourself. It's time to shine. I love it that it's here. The vision. This is you, my beautifuls. I mean, I know it's a lot to take on, Aquarius, but you're the epitome of this new earth, right? You're the innovators, you're the thinkers, you're the rebels, you're the vision. So let's get your vision back. Right? I kind of like this vision showing up here with this Two of Swords. They're both blindfolded. And here the vision is like, yo, what are you talking about? No, you're here. Let's get you trusting in yourself again. Let's get you in this imagination world again. Let's get you thinking big again. Let's get you shining. That's where you thrive. Play your hand. Interesting. Play your hand. I've never seen that one. 39. I mean, it's a fairly new book, so... Don't waste a golden opportunity in such a receptive audience. Go into your heart and ask for what you want. If you don't know the details, that is just fine. Ask for the essence of what you want and leave the finer details up to the universe. Do you want what? Love, abundance, peace, pleasure, passion, purpose? You want creative freedom to discover, express, and enjoy the hidden inner treasures of your unknown talent? To feel so safe and secure within that you can relax and live your life to the full? This oracle is a request from the universe to do what you can do so the universe can help you. The universe is saying, help me to help you. You have to take the first step. Then all manner of support will come into play. It's not a time for dreaming only, it's a time for doing, even if it's just taking one step in the direction of your dreams. Do it, go for it with gusto. You do not have to hide yourself at your plans for fear that another may judge or ridicule. There are times to be discreet and times to show your hand. This is your time to let your intentions be known. Game on. Show your cards, let the dice roll. I mean, this is like amazing. This is like, I never in my million years thought I would ever get this spread for you. But here it is. And it's really beautiful because I feel like you've reached a threshold in your life and you've realized I can't do this alone. and everyone's against me, and you've moved into a little bit of victim mode. Welcome to the rest of the signs, by the way. And there's this feeling like everyone else is against you, or everyone else is doing this to you, and you just don't want to see. I don't want to see what's going on. I'm tired of like fixing everybody else's issues. I'm tired of things not working out for me. I'm just tired of people disappointing me left, right, and center. But know that no one is here to do anything against you. Whatever you feel that's against you or triggers or whatever it is, it's you. Inside you, and you need to heal it. And we need you healing it so we can move into this vision of yours, of ours. Which is the one vision. Which is the imagination. That scared me. Which is the imagination. Which is playing your hand, going for it, doing it like it's time. Like, trust all this DNA that's upgrading within you. Trust that which is coming up and clearing, and that ugly that's coming up. Trust it as we walk into the unknown with you. I just feel like I don't want you to lose yourself in this matrix world because you got done. I'm done, because I feel like you need to go back and a little bit and come on. Play in that imagination, play in that vision board world, right? Let's go. Forgive yourself, forgive the other person, honor the journey where you're at, and realize that, anyways, you can do whatever you want. I'm not going to tell you what to do, obviously, but this is go time. And that's why I'm telling you this. This is go time for every soul out there. November is the time when we move into a new energy. I feel it. It's very strong. This is not the time to play in that old field of energy and get lost there. So please, Aquarius, if you're listening, forgive, honor everyone who's come in and triggered you and made you feel all the feels and whatever the betrayals, the disappointments, whatever it is. Take off that mask of yours and let's move to harmony and peace and love and abundance and all of it, because it's all ours for the taking. Open that imagination of yours, open that world of yours again. Start trusting it. We need you on this journey. It's time for you to play a hand. Self-confidence, strong self-belief, and a sense of worth. Get your confidence back. We need you. And I mean, there's no pressure here. We need you, that kind of thing. It's you need yourself. I feel like you've given up a little bit because of people who have betrayed you or whatever, right? Hurt you. But it's not about these people. It's about you. What is it you want? It's time to play your hand. What is it you want in your life? What do you want to do with your life? What kind of relationship do you want? Go for it. Be kind to yourself. It's your time to shine. That's all I gotta say. This was deep as frick. All right. Oh my God. Trust in you. Trust in the path. Trust in the process. Check your rising and your sign. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. I love you. Trust yourself. Share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. But woo, these are intense. You got this. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. Whoa, Aquarius was intense. All right. Let's get to this. Death. The eternal cycle begins here. It does. Death for me is a Scorpio season. It's collapsing destruction of the old energies, saying goodbye to whatever that was in your life, your old relationships, the way you reacted to things, the old way you respond to things, the old everything, and saying hello to a freaking new energy. Are you ready to do that? Are you ready to let go of that no longer serves you, Pisces, in your life? Are you ready to let go of those limited belief systems that you've been carrying around? Are you ready to let go of the outside world and go inside? This is potent energy, so let us see what is going on. We have the Three of Cups in reverse. Now, depending on what the card is here, but the Three of Cups in reverse is, Three of Cups is all about coming together, socializing. That could be a stop in that, and not really seeing people, having like your friends are not seeing eye to eye with you, or things are not or this could be cheating. So depending on what the card is saying here next to me. Oh my God. Three of Swords. Wow. What's going on, Pisces? Ace of Pentacles. That's good. Page of Pentacles is your challenge. This could, if you're parents, this could be children. If it could be new business projects, new businesses, new jobs, something new responsibilities that are challenging you. But this is a bit like the Three of freaking Cups in reverse and the Three of Swords is grief and sadness and sorrow and heartbreak. So this doesn't look good to start, right? So it's this could be because of your children in your life. Maybe there is a disconnect with kids in your life, someone younger than you. To me, it feels like there is heartbreak within friendships, within a relationship, but very much group of people. Maybe your social life is being attacked or something. There's just maybe you're feeling socially inept, you can't deal with the outside world. It's interesting. I said that before. I don't know. There's you're in a process of cleaning out. Your heart is completely broken. It almost feels like friends and family are turning on you. I don't know what that is for. It includes your kids, includes people who are younger than you. It includes also maybe some new projects that you were working on with people, you were working on a new something new that you were working on or organizing or putting together, and it's just not working out the way you see it, the way you imagine it to be. But it's what's really interesting here is definitely this doesn't feel good, but it's exactly this card. It's like the death of an old. Friendships are waning away from you, family perhaps, members. There is a little bit of a massive disconnect here, a huge breakup, a huge heartbreak. Because the Page of Pentacles is here, could be you're breaking up with, a marriage breakup that includes children, right? So there's all of this, but it doesn't have to be, because not everybody is freaking have kids here. There's I don't know, new friendships, new projects, new social buddies, whatever. It's just no, it's a no. It's not working here. And you're sad about it, but I'm telling you right now, it's the best thing that ever happened to you. there's like a feeling here because the Ace of Pentacles is here. The Ace of Pentacles, like you need it. You need to go through this. You need to step away from this energy to move into this new opportunity that's coming your way. This new path is opening up for a new home, a new financial opportunity, a new job, a new project. You know, it's like the Ace of Pentacles, like you're getting grounded here. Here you were ungrounded. Here you were up in the air, fully emotional, fully mental energy, like nothing was working for you here, whatever this was. And it's time to like for this to die so that we get reborn into this, which is an Aries, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Groundedness, secure, stable, home, like job, like stability, whatever is stable for you. You know, as like this card is like everything, right? It's as disheartening and sad and like heartbreaking as this card is. To me, the Three of Swords is always this feeling of we need to move through this. We need to like say goodbye to this energy so that we can move into this new energy. It's not going to work by us holding on to this. I'm sorry that you feel this way, but you have to go through this kind of thing. You have to do the final goodbyes to this kind of energy, these people in your life, these people that were once maybe rocks for you, or these people who are the great listeners to you, or these people like whatever that is, your family, friends, colleagues, whoever this is for you, it's just not working. The Three of Cups is a Cancer energy. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You know, it's like you. It's a heart and it's a cup energy. It's just not, you know, the challenge is the Page of Pentacles, which is the same thing like this. It's Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So Three of Swords is Libra. Like there's like a lot of falling away of an old and moving into this a brand new path that's already like cultivated for you. Like you've already like almost, I feel like this is like you have planted these seeds maybe years ago or millions of years ago, and now they're growing for you and they're saying, okay, finally, you needed to do a final cleanup, right? So we can move you into this new job, relationship, whatever. You never disappoint me, Pisces. I love it. Freaking new moon in Taurus. Know your worth, people. Know your worth, especially when you're going through this and you're not understanding why your friends are talking behind your back, or why you're not understanding why these people are gossiping, or why they're not supporting you and encouraging you anymore, or why they're cheating, or why you're, you know, why, like, you know, whatever this is. Know your worth. Because everything happens for a reason. And we have to move through these like sad and angry and anxious energies to get to this, the new. Reveal what needs to be seen. I like it, actually. So you're feeling all these feels. Perhaps this is telling you that you need to express it. Like the Three of Swords is expression, Libra energy. Express it within the relationships. I mean, don't hold anything inside. Pisces, you just love to hold things inside and not tell anybody. But that is what festers inside you, and that's what creates dis-ease, and that's what creates a lot of things. You know, so fess up, speak up to who you need to speak up to, right? Let's get there. Like, why do you have to hold it inside? Why are these people allowed to do this to you, kind of thing? Why must you keep all your sadness and heartbreak inside you? No, release it and get ready for this beautiful new energy showing up, because it's like amazing. Apocalypse. Hello. This is like the end of the world energy. I really feel like I love this. For me, it's like divine. Let's go. Ooh, look at this. Guest of honor. You have the book cover. The guest of honor, 22. I never got this one, 22. It's your time for acceptance at a greater level because you are safe. You have learned to accept yourself, so you'll not hand your power over to others as though their approval means more to you than your own self-possession. You can be amongst the crowd and take your rightful place there, yet still be an individual very much at home, belonging and sharing your treasures with others. Still exactly who you are in your truth. You are going to be offered pride of place in something that matters a lot to you. Accept it. It is your time to feel as though you have been chosen and that you belong. I mean, the guest of honor, right? I guess that is just like a little bit on the matrix side, which is like, I need to feel like loved and approved and validated, but you are that anyways. You are your own guest of honor. To me, this is like you are coming to the, we'll put this here, you're coming to this end, this apocalyptic end to your journey. And it feels a little bit challenging, and it feels defeatist a little bit, and it feels like, oh my God, but express, don't just like allow these energies to fester inside you and freaking fess up. Speak what you need to speak to these people who are making you feel like this, and it's okay because they're there to make you feel like this so that you can mirror it and see it that's in you too, and you need to like heal that within you. This end of the world and matrix is amazing. We're moving into an energy that's freaking new. We don't need to live in this shit anymore, right? We are ready for a rebirth. We are ready for change, Pisces, and you are coming with us. And this is not, and you will no longer support this anymore. You no longer support these people who turn their backs on you, those people who are not aligned with you, or whatever, who make you feel this way. It's enough. Know your worth, peoples. You are the guest of honor. You make people feel like the guest of honor in your homes. You are the guest of honor in your home and in your life as well. It's time because you are moving into something spectacular, something stable, something abundant, something beautiful. Are you ready? Are you ready to go through the end to get to the new? Because if you're ready, the universe will escort you. You are the guest of honor at the universe's ball. Right? So it's like, I love it. Protection. Wow. Strong protective magic for the family and the home. You are protected. You are not here alone. I just feel like there's this really intense ending happening for you. And I know that you might see that like apocalyptic, and you might see that as the worst thing in the world, but it's the best thing in the world for you, Pisces. End it. Whatever it is that is no longer making you feel like the guest of honor. Whatever is making you feel like low and whatever. Unworthy. It's time. It's time to say goodbye, and it's time to walk new. I love it. I freaking love it. Anyways, okay, this is great. See, Pisces, we've been getting better and better. We're a little crutch here, but it's fine because that's exactly what you need to see. Some of us need to see it in our face. Some of us need to like live it. We have to live it. And also, everyone around you that is making you feel sad and heartbroken, it's because you're heartbroken as well, and you need to heal that part of you. And as you heal that part of you, their gossip and their blah blah doesn't affect you at all. It just rolls off of you because you are confident and you're not you're whole again. Like, you don't allow it. You're into this new version of you. You're not allowing the old to ever like attach to you ever again. All right, Pisces, this is your message. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Honor your Three of Swords energy. Honor it all. It's there for a reason. Let's move into this new. I love you.